Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning into Session 3 of Beneath the Gold, Season 2 of our A Song of Ice and Fire TTRPG. This session is called A Crown with a Cost.
Watt's going to become king of all of Westeros today.
Are you sure?
A few things got to happen first.
I'm Zach. This is Ashton. We are members of Hydra Studios. I will be the Dungeon Master today, or the Dragon Master. Who are you, and who are the 3 people you're playing? You were playing 4 people. Unfortunately, one of them passed away last session.
What?
Watt is one of them.
I am Ashton. I am playing Watt Rivers, who is, well, not Rivers anymore, Watt Smallwood, who is now the heir of the Smallwood name and throne. I am also playing Corliss, who is a Corbray. He is the Lord of Hearthstone and Lord of the Corbray heritage lands. Corbray. There's like a specific name that you call like somebody's lands, like their heritage lands, like where their family.
I'm not sure about that.
House lands,
maybe.
It's a real term. It's not like a Game of Thrones specific thing. And then I'm also playing Toronos Ihosfari, who is a Dothraki berserker. He is the newest character. He was taken as a child by Aegor Rivers and forced to learn how to fight and kill.
A Dothraki berserker, a Valeman warrior in Corliss, and Watt is a Riverman ranger.
Who also has recently gained some Green Seer abilities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're playing a homebrew system, which means I just made the whole thing. The 4 confirmed classes are those 3, as well as Schemer. Your old character, Tagon, was a Schemer. He was one of Aryan Brightflame's bastards.
He was so good at that specific thing.
Scheming, yeah. You had scheming dice. It was a very cool mechanic that I will be sad to see. But Schemer is one of the favorite classes / subclasses I've ever made for anything ever.
It's fun.
It's a wholly social class. You were proficient with 2 weapons, I think, which we think is like, oh, well, that's a lot. But like wizards in D&D are proficient. They're wizards. They're the most magic class, and they're still proficient with like 10 weapons. You had longbows and daggers.
Which I do. I want to make a more investigative schemer so bad after this. Because then you can just do your investigative stuff with your intelligence, and then even if you dump charisma, you can just scheme dice that stuff all the way through.
You have D6s, you can add this stuff.
And doesn't it scale with intelligence? Yeah, okay.
It's rough because that's one of those classes where like Schemer would work perfect in a party, but we were doing a solo thing. So you had NPCs to rely on, but like Tagon was alone for a majority of the time. If we had 4 or 5 people, Schemer would be the most valuable class there. That'd be very fun. Because I think it's your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence mod. So let's say that's a 5 and a 5. You have 10 dice, D6s that recharge on a short rest. You can add those to fucking everybody's failed rolls.
Goated.
Yeah. So the classes, I said they're Berserker, Ranger, Warrior, and Schemer. And then ones that are incomplete as yet are Godsworn. I sent them to you. Godsworn obviously being a...
And then Warlock?
No, so... Also, this would be a redo also. Currently, this is a subclass list system, but once this season is finished with 7 episodes, 7, I will review the system because I do want to make subclasses. So it'd be Berserker, and the subclasses are Reaver, Iron Islands, Blood Rider, Dothraki, Champion, and Warlord. The Godsworn would be Septon, Red Priest, Drowned Priest, and Warlock. The Ranger would be Archer, Hunter, Scout. The Rogue would be Assassin, Thief, Corsair. The Schemer would be Artisan, Maester, Mummer, and Scholar. And the Warrior would be Bannerman, Commander, Knight, and Sellsword. So Corliss is currently a Warrior, but he would be a Knight, probably. That's just a AC bumping, combat maneuver doing. Of Ranger, probably a Hunter. Archer, Hunter, and Scout, probably a Hunter for Watt.
Either Archer or Hunter, 100%.
And then Berserker, Blood Rider. Because you're a Dothraki for Toronos. And then if he lived to see it, Tagon would probably be Artisan. So you're like crafty kind of. Maester, you're Healy. Mummer, you're Actory. And Scholar, you're just intelligence. So, Mummer. Because you have a false identity when you were working with King Aegon.
His job was also to keep the peace in different taverns whenever he was still in lease.
So for sure a Mummer. And Mummers are the SOC term for actors. They have them in Westeros, but it's not like a common trade. So that's perfect. dogs are attacking me, so I
What's
apologize.
so funny
if
is that
I'm
you
being
don't really
jostled.
see people call like actors mummers in Game of Thrones whenever they're showed, and actors are shown like a good amount actually. But you do hear the word mummery a lot.
Mhm.
The acts of mummery,
Yeah.
which is interesting. That they have the verb, but they don't have the original.
It's one of those fun things where it's not an issue, but it's a result of the only person that talks about acting is Varys, who is a soci. So he uses the phrase mummers a lot. But as it goes on, and like more people talk, or not even more people talk about it, it's just I don't want to get into shitting on Game of Thrones, but a sign of bad writing is using similes and stuff, and not that that's bad, but overusing them. And that's the easy thing to do. Oh, this is a ton of schemers in this show, a ton of people lying. Call them actors. So it is a mummer count. It's like maybe 5 times season 1. Get to season 8, they're throwing mummer around all the time. It's also an easy shorthand for here's a fantasy word, mummer, instead of actor. That's not even like necessarily a bad quality. It just reminds me like once you get to season 8, they're saying real instead of true. They're saying like hurt instead of blood. They say fire for scorpions. Fire comes from gunpowder fire. You say loose for bows and arrows and ballistas. They call the ballistas scorpions, even though they're just called ballistas in the books. I don't know if they were embarrassed or if they just wanted a cool name. They call them scorpions. They're called ballistas. I think some people, there is a type of ballista called a scorpion, but it's SOC. The Westerosi ballistas are not called that.
Goofy.
But regardless.
That whenever I see stuff like that, of like one piece of information being taken into a show like that, I always assume that somebody who was writing only read like one book. And it was probably something that was describing associate.
There's an awful
artillery.
There's an awful like group interview of D&D David and Dan, who I'm sure I've talked to you about, complained about, the showrunners, talking about like a fan asks them who did you have the most fun adapting from a non-viewpoint character to a viewpoint character, and they say Sam, and Sam is a viewpoint character in the later books. It comes in late. I think he's only a viewpoint. No, that's not true. I think it's the second book.
Even if it comes in late.
But I do believe he has made a viewpoint in book 2 of 5. And this was when they were filming season 5. So they had gone over the entire book 2. Everything they wanted to adapt from that was in the show already. And it's the actor that goes, I'm a viewpoint character. Poor John Bradley.
Because it's the actors who actually give a shit about what they're fucking portraying.
Yeah. No, we want to have an 8-hour podcast episode. Let me complain to you about David and Dan.
The thing is, and this is going to sound fucked with how much shit writers get in general. We need writers. Writers are amazing. If you're a writer for anything, good job. Writers don't get enough shit whenever something's really bad. It's usually the actor, and the actor does not deserve shit most of the time.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Using Game of Thrones, a lot of people threw hate at the actors, and it's like they get given what to do, and they do it to the best of their ability.
Yeah, so they might be able to like fight for a certain line, and be like, "Hey, I don't think it would be this way," but like they're not gonna be able to change plot points.
So if they're phoning in, it's like, even if they're phoning in. I would get the hate if they're phoning in, but even if they are, it's like, well, they're probably watching something that they loved being dismantled and shit on because it was done poorly. So it's tough for them not to phone in.
They need more hate. Again, if you're a writer, good job. Keep doing that. Some of y'all need your shit rocked.
And that's why, like, I don't know everything about fucking TV shows, so I can't be like, oh, this shouldn't exist. But showrunners, same as producers for TV show or producers for movies, they can make narrative decisions without being the writer. Oh, I think this character should be naked here, or put a sex scene there. There are a ton of writers for that show. They have a writer's room. David and Dan are the ones that make a ton of the plot decisions. Which it's because showrunners weave together the plot, and then they have people write each episode. So, like, yes, a showrunner should make the plot, but you can tell it's like, oh, here's a great episode. There's one sex scene put in there, and like, there's not even anything put into it because you can tell it wasn't there originally. It's like, oh, that's because the showrunners mandated that.
Evil people.
Yeah, they get less involved as the show goes on, and a ton of the bloody, like, just senseless gore scenes drop out. A ton of the sex scenes drop out.
Who would have known?
Yeah,
crazy how that fucking works.
The Mad King play has been out since the last time we recorded a Beneath the Gold
Have you
session.
seen a slime tutorial on that? Or
No, I'm holding off. Not that I would do anything illegal.
No one would ever.
Because George doesn't have enough money. HBO doesn't have enough money. There's been rumors, I don't think it's confirmed, but that they will
just release it at some
release
point?
it like Hamilton.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And I hope it doesn't take as long because Hamilton was 4 years, 2016 to 2020. I think it'd be stupid not to.
I agree. If we have a Patreon or something like that, at that point, that would be a fun video to do. A reaction to that.
I've seen a plot breakdown though, and I like a lot of stuff. A lot of the stuff is not the. People are saying, "Oh, this comes from George." People just say that for like every new thing. Like, oh, like
because they can probably just say that
this TV show, yeah, I don't know. People are saying like the Dance of the Dragons was the real, or House of Dragon was the real version of events, even though there's some stuff like Cordis being black, the Valerians being black, the ages, where it's like, no, definitely these are narrative.
This is the show's version.
Yes, people are saying that about the Mad King play because this is the first time we've seen any events of Robert's Rebellion on screen. So definitely something very exciting. People have been wanting a Robert's Rebellion book or whatever forever. Some of the narrative decisions I don't feel like are the case. It feels like I'm reading fan fiction in some places when I'm reading the breakdown. And it's not like in dialogue, it's like in what they chose to do.
I will say though, there comes to a point where any new stuff from a series feels like that because it's so far from removed at a certain point.
Like
from the original material.
They portray Lyanna and Rhaegar as in love, and I'm fine with that because I do think Lyanna loved him. But they portray Lyanna as like dumbly in love with him. Like this is the same 15-year-old girl that put on that armor. She fought in that tourney, not for her own honor. There's just a nameless knight, the Knight of Trees or something, and it's probably Lyanna. And they have her be that knight. Not that someone so strong can't be in love, but like Lyanna doesn't care that Rhaegar has a wife and 2 kids already. It's like that's what I feel like is in the case. Like Rhaegar doesn't have to convince her we're actually in love. I was forced. She just doesn't care. That is not in line for Lyanna Stark. Because I do think it's still rape.
Or a Stark in general.
Exactly. It's still rape because she's still 15 and he's 20. Or 25. I never thought it was not going to be the angle. I never thought he kidnapped her. So when people are like, oh, I don't like that they made it a love story. It was always going to be a love story, I think. I think Lyanna always chose to run away with him. It's still assault. Like, people are surprised by that narrative decision. I never thought, because Ned doesn't think of Rhaegar badly at all. He's upset at what happened, but he's never like, I fucking hate Rhaegar like he is with Jaime.
He just, like, anytime Robert's like, oh, I killed that bastard, and like says evil shit about him, not even evil shit, he probably deserved shit, but shit about Rhaegar, Ed's never like, oh, I agree, but he's being too insane. He's just like, oh, he's being very angry for some reason.
So that angle alone, and I just think it makes more sense. Rhaegar doesn't. He was beloved by the small people. There's never been any other accusations that he assaulted anybody.
He was probably just a Targaryen and wanted to fuck.
Yeah,
that was it.
I never thought it was kidnapping, but like, I still think if I was writing something, I would be like, okay, why does Lyanna not care? Instead of being like, she just doesn't. Same way, like they made Elia Martell a little bit of a schemer, which is cool. Like she's kind of scheming with Rhaegar but like she doesn't care that Rhaegar's banging this 15-year-old. And if you're 25 and your husband's 25, but you don't care that he's cheating on you with a 15, it's not cheating because she doesn't care. She just likes being in a position of like you're Lyanna, Corlys is Lyanna. She has kids. She's going to be the queen. She's fine with that. It's still like,
yeah.
It feels like you're doing a disservice to these characters to ignore the difficult parts of the rebellion. It's really difficult and rough that Rhaegar kidnapped a little girl, even if he didn't kidnap her. So you should have the people around her feel conflicted about this. If Benjen and Ned really did help Lyanna go off with Rhaegar, like there's a lot of theories, they should be struck to the core. I think Benjen did help her, and that's why Benjen went to the Night's Watch. Because Benjen and Ned are the only people left from all of House Stark. Why would Benjen leave? Not even marry and have a kid first. He got the fuck out of there. I think it's because Benjen felt very guilty.
For helping, yeah.
For helping. I don't even remember if they make that the case in the play. But it's just like...
Doesn't Ned say a line at the very, very beginning of Aegon not really liking Nan's stories and the effects they have on the children?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure that's a line. I think it would make a lot of sense if Lyanna heard a lot of the stories when she was a kid and then was like, oh, this prince wants to marry me. I could be this very famous, like the stories that I've heard my whole life. That would be a way better reason than...
They kind of just have her... She does like do it for a reason that's a little spoilery. So I don't want to say why, but it's something I don't think Lana would care about. Oh, I'm with him for this. I don't think she cares about this. This is I've seen some people say like, oh well, she shouldn't like Rhaegar at all because of she's a knight. Or she's like, I like the fact that Lana went and beat ass, put knight armor on, and knocked off some dudes, and then in that armor got with Rhaegar. I don't remember if they have her in the armor in the scene.
I would love if he thought that she was a man.
Well, Rhaegar has a buddy named John Connington. He's the one that's he's the one that's watching over young Griff or Fagon. Young Griff is his fake name.
Yeah.
John Connington talks about Rhaegar really gaily. People think that he saw Rhaegar kissing a man in knight armor and thought that he was gay. Which John Connington, Fagon isn't in the show, so John Connington isn't in the show, but John Connington did a lot of important things in the rebellion. John Connington isn't in the play. So even if there's a ton of differences, like all of the Starks are black because it's a play, it doesn't matter. The play was made in accordance with the TV shows. So when people are like, oh, this is what really happened. Well, where the fuck's John Connington? He fought in like 3 rebellions. He almost killed Robert Baratheon. He saved Rhaegar's life. He's as important as like Benjen is. John's not in the show. He's not in the play. Even though he would be you could not do Robert's Rebellion without including John Connington. He was the hand of the king to Aerys for a portion of time.
Imagine they made a remake for Star Wars and they removed fucking C-3PO.
C-3PO, Chewbacca, that level of importance.
That's insane.
So the play is definitely made in accordance with the TV shows. So when people are like, oh, this is what really happened.
Also, I don't know why I just did it, but I can't believe I chose C-3PO to be the one to get rid of rather than R2-D2, the one that doesn't fucking talk.
Nah, you gotta keep R2.
You made the right choice.
You gotta keep my boy R2.
This is the one that doesn't fucking say anything. He has a point in the story because he has the fucking hologram, but like, why him? C-3PO can do all the same shit. Anyway,
that is funny.
Stupid.
Get rid of the one that talks.
We don't need him.
Oh my god. But no, like, I would like to watch it one day. It's just, you can tell it's made. And there's also some minor details. Eventually, Game of Thrones does have flashback type things, and we see things during the rebellion. Minor details from the show, like, oh, this person says exactly this line, even though that sounds like something George would never write because it's written plainly. They say that exact line in the play. So it is even though, like, they did this with House of the Dragon too, when it first came out. We know you don't like Game of Thrones. This is what really happened during this time period. Or like, this isn't like Game of Thrones. They're doing that with the play too. I think that's why they casted so many people of color actors for white characters, which is fine. It's a play, but it is a little like all of House Stark is black.
That's fun.
And like, it's fun because like, oh, well, they're a family. They all have to be the same race, but they don't for the play. So it's like, it was a conscious decision to cast all these people of color, which isn't a bad thing, but I feel like that was made to be like, look how unique this is, and it's not connected to Game of Thrones. But at the end of the day, you know who the mainstream audiences don't know who John Connington is. They know who Ned Stark, Robert Baratheon is, so you didn't include John Connington.
I also just don't know how much I like the idea of using somebody's race as an identifier of them being different in general in stories.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand where you've done that, and I understand that it could be empowering to some people. And if it does feel empowering to you, more power to you. You should feel empowered by seeing yourself in media. But like, it feels like the incorrect message is being shown at a certain point.
I agree. It's also the thing of like not being racist here. Not like I'm not being no, I'm not being racist. Racism is important.
Can I put that in the quotes?
Racism is important.
True.
Because of how awful it is. It is difficult to tell them apart in the sense that they all have short hair, which makes sense. You know, dreads might, if Ned Stark is black, he probably wouldn't have dreads or something. I don't know. They all have the short hair, which looks medieval for a black person. Unfortunately, Benjen and Ned and his older brother Brandon and Rickard all have short hair and they're all black. And they're also like the same height. So that would be not confusing, but there's also characters, they didn't just race bend white people to be black people. They race bended other characters. Oberyn Martell is black. And like, yeah, your first response to that is the Martells are cool as fuck because they're like the only Hispanic and Latino. Dorne is the only. All of Bravos, Essos, that's Middle Eastern. Dorne, that's Hispanic. And Latino, that's South American. It's very cool. They're all black as well. So it's like, that's a lot of just one race. Yeah. And not like, oh, it's too many black people. No, if it was all white people, that would suck. If you made Oberyn Martell white, you could have made them all Korean. It would still be like, oh, well, it's fun to be like, there's the black people, there's the Korean people, because so many houses from all over the realm came together for that tourney.
Yeah, it would have been so much more, not even just understandable, but make so much more sense if it was all just random. Like it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like race didn't matter at all.
If
like,
you're gonna make all the Starks black, then you need to
make all of the Martells. You could have made them Indian. You could have made them Korean, Chinese, Japanese. You could make them all one thing. Instead, everybody's black. Like, not in a hateful way, but let me look up this cast list because so many people are black. And unfortunately, this is sounding awful.
But again, it's the fact that they got cast in that role is fine. The showrunners themselves should have done better in showing.
Because if you wanted to be diversive, be diversive. And not saying an all-black cast isn't diversive. You can be Nigerian, Ghanaian,
but specifically whatever. In terms of like the form of media that is theater, nobody cares what the person looks like in comparison to what they should look like.
Yes.
Not a single theater goer has ever been like, oh, I don't know. That's not what I thought Orpheus would look like.
People that don't watch theater will. There's people complaining that Starks are black. Literally doesn't matter.
Shoot them all.
But yeah, there's 5 Starks. Lyanna's black too. So all the 3 kids.
That must be cool.
Yeah, Black Lyanna I do like. That is aura. That's cool as fuck. But like, they're all black, which you can tell it was a conscious decision. Instead of like, oh, well, if everyone was different races, you can tell because like that just doesn't happen in casting. Like, oh, all of those people happen to be, this sounds awful, the best person for the job. I'm not saying that, oh, hire the best person for the DEI is good, because if you just hire the best person for the job, the person that's casting can just pick white people. Like, oh, we don't need DEI, just hire the racist people exist in the hiring process. So Ned is black. Rhaegar's wife Ellie is black. Jaime's white. Benjen's black. Ned's buddy Howland Reed is black. Brandon Stark is black. Catelyn Stark is white. Kingsguard Owen is white. Lewin Martell is black. One of the Hand of the Kings is black. Oberyn's black. Cersei Lannister is white. Queen Rhaela is white. No, yeah, it's literally everybody but the Targaryens and the Lannisters. And that's not a bad thing, but like, how cool would it have been if it was like Indian Lannisters? Jaime Lannister, a cool little Indian, that'd be cool as fuck.
You also just don't want...
Yeah, there's not much diversity here besides white people, black people. It's crazy.
I know this goes against what Game of Thrones is, but in this story specifically, there are good and bad sides. And you are making one side the good side and one side the bad side. Yeah. You have to think about what message you're presenting there.
And like, it just does look a little silly, like, oh, that's hard. And like, I agree that Targaryens being pale is important.
Yeah.
Lannisters being pale?
Because they're Nazis.
Yeah, but the Lannisters are just white people. Like, I think definitely Lannisters are very white core, but Black Jaime could have been cool as fuck. No, it is literally just black people and white people. There's no, and unless I looked at someone and misjudged their race, but I'm looks to me like it was just white people and black people.
Of any reason why I would want that.
I don't see any Middle Eastern representation, South American, Asian. It's just white people and just black people. Why?
Which
it's kind of weird, because if you want to make it diverse as fuck. Have all these cool races. Races are cool as fuck. It's just 2. The 2 most common on Earth. That's not true. The 2 most common in Western storytelling and British storytelling. Not on Earth. We get outclassed hard by the Indians. There's like 4 billion Indians, I think, or something.
It's crazy. You've probably seen the statistic before. This doesn't have anything to do with this conversation. I just think it's a fun statistic that every person in America will be in some way Hispanic by like 2075.
I haven't seen that, no. That's such a funny sentence.
White supremacists use it as like a fucking...
Who gives a fuck? I want us all to be one race. That's cool as hell. That's cool as fuck. Biracial people look cool as hell.
You don't want to say the statement, I think we should all be one race.
Oh,
you do not want to say that statement. I understand where you're going. It's not your fault.
And that
you don't want to do that.
Is white. No, that's so awful.
You say a different race, and that race is Afronesian.
We gotta get out of here. That's so funny. So what do you want to happen to like your family?
I don't care.
No, it's like so I just found the cast list and I want to look at it again just to let you react to it. Or just look at this group photo. It's like looking at a fucking domino. A ton of white people.
Which, like, that's a cool cast. That's cool as fuck,
because that could be all white. The only people of color in the entire play are the Martells.
Let us be very clear. this cast is better than they all just being white.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
100 times better.
Mhm.
But still, like it's just.
Which the one group that's persons of color are the Martells: Oberyn, Lord Doran, and his sister Elia, who's married to Rhaegar. They're all 3 black, and like that's a whole separate can of worms of how people feel about race bending people of color to people of color. Because most people don't give a fuck if a white person is cast as black or cast as anything.
I don't care either. Just because there's so many characters that are white.
Yeah.
Once it becomes like, oh, there's only like 5 white characters and like everything else is the same, then I can be like, oh, we want more.
The argument is like, oh, you're taking away culture, but that's what people say. White people, there's so much to pull from.
All culture is white if you live in America currently. Yeah.
But there's one house where if you're like a South American person, fucking any of them, I can't think of Mexico. If you're a Mexican, there's one family you can look at in any of the Dornish families technically, but important, they matter. The Martells, and they're all black people. It's like you got to see Pedro Pascal play amazing, and there's no in a House of the Dragon. There's no Dornish people, and in Land of the Seven Kingdoms, there's no Dornish people. Just
actually, they made Kristen Cole.
Oh, true. Actually, fair, and he's cool as fuck for it. But it's like, what if they made I can't give a black example because there's no black people in House of the Dragon besides ones that they made black. So I can't give an example there. But if they took them. But what if Corlys was black and they made him Korean? Then that's an example of, if you're a black person and you love black people love House of the Dragon. There's a whole, and you can imagine why. There's black Targaryens for the first time ever. Valerians. There's a whole subset of fans that people were editing do-rag pictures on Daemon and doing impressions of him. Just so look at that cast list. It's like I said earlier, looking at a domino, and like obviously if this gets clipped out of context, or if you're watching this and you're like, we don't like how they're talking, completely fair, we're both white people, but it's just white people and black people, and they took the few characters in A Song of Ice and Fire that are not white or black.
Caitlin Stark, actress, is really good. I like that casting.
Yeah, that is one of the best. That and the lady that plays Cersei and the dude that plays Jaime. And I'm just going off of looks because I haven't seen. I've heard that the people that play House Stark are very good. I've heard that the kid that plays Ned Stark is incredible. But yeah, it's like if you're reading the books, 80% white.
Switch these 2 right now.
What? Who and who?
These, I think. Yeah, switch these 2 people right now.
And it's also the case of like, that's true. That guy, skin tone wise, Carlton Chelsted's actor looks a lot more like Oberyn. It's also the case of they just don't look like some of them don't look like their characters.
Which it doesn't matter for the character with what they look like.
Yeah, true. It's just like the guy that plays Oberyn Martell does not look like Oberyn Martell to me. Like they could have who would he would be good as Brandon Stark. And like I said, haven't seen their performances are there, so that's also just age range. Like the lady that plays Aerys' wife, she looks like she's like 25, and also age doesn't heavily matter, but it's
especially for Aerys.
Yes, yeah. Fuck. In a play, age doesn't heavily matter, but like all of these people look 12 to me. Like, and the thing, Rhaegar and Lyanna should not look like peers. Rhaegar and Elia, they're of a different caliber than like Ned, Jaime, Cersei, but they all look like they're. It looks like age, in my opinion, was not taken into account. Like, yeah, the grown-ass people, they look old. They look old, like Owen Merriweather. That's a Kingsguard. He's a grown-ass man. But all of the kids that are teenagers and all of the people that are, like, almost 30, like Rhaegar and his wife, they look the same age group. And you should have Rhaegar be noticeably older than Lyanna.
Yeah.
But like I said, I haven't seen any of it yet. So, obviously, it could be incredible.
Anyway.
I probably won't change my opinion on taking away the one important South American family.
I agree.
Yeah.
But anyway,
getting
back to what this whole episode is supposed to be about.
I wrote down Mad King so I would talk about it. Be like, because I always like to go, oh, we're doing Game of Thrones. A Game of Thrones thing just came out. That's what that came from.
No. That was a good conversation. I wasn't saying it was bad.
No.
I was just gonna say, let me guess. I'm gonna start with. I feel like Tyronos.
If you get it right, I should give you an inspiration. I think that'd be a fun.
I've gotten it right the past couple of times.
And you got it right again.
So you can kind of guess based on how it ended, like where you'd want to start.
Maybe. That's a good point. Don't take the inspiration. No, you can put that down if you want. Put it down. Not if you want. Put it
I'm
down.
gonna put that down as a general inspiration instead of a personal inspiration.
That's fair.
And how I'm gonna use it is I'm going to use it in a way that we both want the story to go.
General inspirations would be fun for like you're playing 3 or 4 characters, having inspirations applied to Ashton, the player, and not because that'd be fun. Because if you succeeded as Corliss, you could not fail as Watt. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Because it just like for Dark Tether, our superhero show, we only follow one person, and I didn't feel the need to because there was so much like plot. Not that there isn't plot in this. We're about to get into the 4th Blackfire Rebellion. Just in line with A Song of Ice and Fire, I want to see different areas of the world. That's normal. That's regular. And I could just do a ton of scenes, like constant scenes, instead of like 2 or 3 or 4. I could do like 10 a session, but no, I don't want to do that.
I agree.
Yeah.
It'd be silly.
And sometimes they go next to each other. Corliss and Watt are together right now. And they're probably going to be together for the foreseeable future. Tagon and...
Until Samuel dies.
Tyronos. I don't know.
All the characters are back to full health, by the way.
Yes. Cool. Sound like you were telling me.
I'm just making sure you know.
This boy's being bad, so I'm gonna unveil him for everybody. This is Gus.
I always think I somehow rolled Corliss's health wrong, but he's just crazy. He has 98 health.
Damn. What level are you?
Level 7. For context or for comparison, Tyronos has 52, and he has
Charlie.
1 less durability than him.
I was gonna say. Well, I think you also took not a feat because it wouldn't be feat for this system, but you took decisions to make bulky.
Oh yeah.
I think your race too, as a Failman or something.
Why do I have crazy shit? It'd be funny to figure out right now that I did that wrong.
I don't think you did because I looked at it each time and I was on the same page as you. I believe you.
I think this one specifically. I think you made Corliss because it was while you were still doing everything.
Correct. Yeah.
So never mind.
Yeah. Oh, in my system.
Oh,
you are not guaranteed health every level.
I didn't take it every level on Tyronos. I took it every level with Corliss because that's his whole bit.
You think that's silly? Sense. But in a game where you're supposed to rely on your party, and if you're a schemer, you could take health, or you could take more scheme dice. Warriors and Berserkers
had 8 health until level 4.
Warriors and Berserkers are the tanks of the party, so it makes sense for a ranger not to take it yeah.
Yeah, I like your Game of Thrones system so much. I think it makes so much sense.
I took D&D, and I was like, these are heroes that are surviving. How do I strip them of their agency? So warriors aren't like fighter proficient in every weapon. They always pick up. They'll always be proficient in it unless it's like improvised, like a rock.
But they can't cook a meal.
Warriors. True. Warriors, they only get like 8, which is a lot of proficiencies for weapons in this system because, like I said, Schemer has 2. Same for you don't get health every level. You have to choose to take that of a myriad of other level ups. I thought that was a great way to make you feel less in charge. I like
it a lot. It makes leveling up the character feel less like, oh, I'm just filling up this bar until I get to level 20.
You're constantly making a
decision.
It
makes it feel like a skill tree, which I like a lot.
Because like there are levels in D&D where you get nothing besides a roll of your hit die. Not the case here. You'll always be making a decision when you level up. And it could just be, 1 more weapon proficiency or 2 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Or you take more health. So, we are starting with Tyronos, but it is after scene 1.
Damn it.
So, actually, you're wrong.
No. Take that inspiration back. Oh, no.
So.
He's a bad person, by the way.
So, we're opening up session 3 with black waves flow beneath a winter sky. Each wave strikes the ship hull with a slam, sending icy spray over the deck. The small trading vessel groans in the water. Its sails pulled tight as it fights its way westward through the narrow sea. Tagon stands near the stern, one hand wrapped around the wet railing. His cloak snaps violently behind him. Amalia sits beneath the shelter of the mast, wrapped in 2 blankets that do little to keep out the cold. She watches her brother for several minutes before finally speaking. Do you think Mother would like Westeros?
It's too cold.
That's not what I asked.
And then I don't know.
You don't want to talk about her?
Not tonight.
You never want to talk about her.
Amalia.
What?
Leave it.
You remember her, don't you?
Of course I remember her.
Then why won't you tell me anything?
Because there There are some things better left in the past.
That's what people say when they don't want to answer.
Perhaps.
Was she afraid?
Of what?
Everything. Westeros, of the sea, of what would happen to us.
She was afraid of many things.
Was she afraid of losing us?
Yes.
Did she know we'd leave one day?
I don't know.
You always say that.
Because sometimes I don't know, Amalia.
I think you do.
You think too much.
Someone has to.
Go back under the blankets.
I'm not a child.
You're freezing. And yes, you are.
So are you, and so are you.
I'm accustomed to it at this point.
You're lying.
Yes.
Do you think we'll be safer in Westeros?
Sorry.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Even though you have no idea what waits for us there?
I know enough. And I know it's not the lease.
What do you know?
I know we can not stay here.
And Westeros will be different?
It has to be.
You sound like you don't believe that.
I believe we will have a better chance there.
Because you're a Targaryen?
I'm not a Targaryen.
You're frightened?
Yes.
What are you afraid of?
This boat.
The boat?
The sea, the cold, the storms. Westeros. Men who might recognize me, men who might not. There are plenty of things to be afraid of.
Then why are we going?
Because staying is worse.
And if the boat sinks?
It won't.
You don't know that.
No.
Then why say it?
Because you need to hear it, Amalia.
What happens when we reach Westeros?
We find somewhere to stay.
And if we can't?
We find somewhere else.
And if someone comes looking for us?
We run.
Again?
If we have to.
And if we can't run?
Then we fight.
And if you lose?
Then you run. Without me.
No.
Amalia.
No.
You need to understand.
I understand perfectly. I'm not leaving you.
That's not how it works.
Then how does it work?
We get across.
And then?
Then we find safety.
Where?
I don't know yet.
You said you'd find it.
I will.
How?
The same way we found everything else.
How?
Together.
Just the two of us?
Just the two of us.
Even if everyone in Westeros hates you?
Then they'll have to hate you too, it seems.
I'm not a Targaryen.
I know.
You say that like it makes me safer.
It might.
And you?
I'll manage.
You always say that too.
Because I usually do.
Usually it does not mean always.
No.
I'm still scared.
Good.
Good?
When you're afraid, you're still looking for what might kill you. What keeps you alive.
What keeps you alive?
You.
Me?
Don't look so surprised.
I thought I was the one you were protecting.
You are.
Then how can I keep you alive?
By staying beside me.
That's all?
That's enough.
Promise?
I promise.
Even in Westeros?
Especially in Westeros.
Then I'll stay awake until we get there.
No. Sleep.
What if something happens?
I'll wake you.
You promise?
I promise.
Taegon,
What?
do you think we'll really be safe?
Yes.
You sound certain now.
I am.
Why?
Because whatever waits for us on the other side, we'll face it together.
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 Then wake me when we see Westeros.
I will.
And don't let me fall overboard.
I'll do my best.
Taegon.
I'm joking.
You better be.
Go to sleep, little sister.
I'm not little.
Tonight, you are.
Good night.
Good night.
The girl pulls the blankets tighter around herself and closes her eyes. Taegon remains at the stern, watching the darkness ahead. Taegon, I'm not leaving you.
Good. I'm not leaving you either. I promise.
Taegon looks down to the water, but the water is not angry and dark, but light and calm. In it, we see a corpse floating lower and lower, a hole in its head leaking blood. Taegon's. We see now it is Amalia watching, not Taegon, as Taegon's corpse floats lower and lower. She watches the soldiers with black fire sigils dump his body into the water as they drag others to a funeral pyre.
Go fuck yourself.
What?
Dude, who wrote that?
Who would do such a thing? Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Deal with that now.
Deal with that. So we now are in, how do you say?
The sea between Westeros and Essos.
Correct.
What's that sea called?
The Narrow Sea.
The Narrow Sea.
I
knew that.
Yeah, we are departing from Bravos, which is right higgity here. And then we are going to be going down the Bravosian coastlands so we can get to... You don't know? You are not necessarily sure.
We know we're going to Westeros.
Amalia. Yep. You're actually going right. Let me go up here.
Right to King's Landing.
Right to Baelish's Keep, which doesn't exist right now. But you could go right there. But presumably you are not going right to the Vale of Arryn. God, it is crazy how close they are.
Right now, and then they're going around to Lannisport, but maybe
we have no idea. We have no idea. All we know is the boats are moving. So we see a little montage of people as Amalia goes away from the corpse being tossed in the water. We see most of them are being burned at funeral pyres, as is Valyrian tradition. Some are being buried in accordance to their own Dothraki traditions. There is one corpse that was tossed into the water, Taegon's, as a way to disrespect it one last time. Amalia's face is stricken with grief. She looks dead inside, and there's clear tears down her cheeks, or they're red from where they would have been. And we pan out to see Tyrannos is just watching over her around 15 feet with his head bowed low, his hands on the Valyrian steel Arak that killed Taegon, is the reason for the hole in its head, before she backs away and just walks off and walks deeper into camp that is being dismantled, and Tyrannos goes after her. We see... Yeah, no,
while I'm following after her, I'm going to do a perception check to see if anyone's watching her.
Give me a perception check.
17.
No one in particular seems to be. It seems like no one here necessarily gave Taegon much attention. He got given some rewards and some attention as he was Aeryn's bastard, but in this camp, even though you would think at first, oh, maybe a Targaryen bastard that's a turncoat gets a lot of attention, there are quite a bit of Blackfires here. There is Alix, there is Daevon, who are sons of the first Daemon, and obviously there's Bittersteel here, and Daemon the Third, the current one. And then Brynden, Aegor's son, and Calla, his wife. You would think that a Targaryen bastard would get a lot of attention, but these people don't see the black... It's been long enough that the people, the warriors here, they don't see the Blackfires as... oh, these powerful sons of the Targaryens, they're their own house. So most people did not think much of Taegon, and therefore did not think much of Amalia. And while there might be some people that have lustful eyes, they probably already have their own slaves or their own concubines. It seems like Amalia has drifted under the radar for now. There is one person that is watching both of you. It is Aegor from atop of... Not atop, but just from the outsides, watching the dismantling of the camp outside of Bravos. And coming into camp, there were about 3 or 4 ships just permanently docked at Bravos that you guys came on here from your last location that had the Blackfire sigils, so all red with a black dragon. But now there are more ships coming that seem to have been in other locations that he sent ravens off to. 50 to 100 ships that are choking out the water and you cannot see beyond. They have a lot of scouts on the edge of them, seemingly maybe scanning for deserters, scanning for people trying to get away. You don't see anyone desert from the Golden Company, but there are a lot of eyes here. Luckily, not much looking at Amalia, but some people do kind of look at you with a sense of honor and pride and impressiveness, because you were the one that defeated the turncoat from last night. Tagon was sending secrets to someone and was a traitor, and you were the one that put a sickle in his head, as well as defeating a couple other guards from Bravos that had became a little scrupulous after Aegor murdered the Sea Lord.
Which we didn't see happen, but...
Yeah. No, and we don't know if the Sea Lord did have a hand in this, but the Sea Lord had kept them out of Bravos not to make any issues, and then Dothraki attacked them when they were kept unsafe. They were in a very rough spot where, like, they're primed for getting attacked, and the Dothraki attacked. That's the skirmish in which Tagon tried to escape, but he was found and brought forth and murdered.
Whether or not he caused it, it's his fault.
Yeah.
It's the thought behind Aegor, I assume.
Maybe. He's paranoid, so it could be just as
If
much
there is a
you
thought.
did this, or it could be
If
you're
you
the
look
reason my
like-
guys are dying. Regardless, the Lord of Bravos is dead, so definitely people are taking privileges in Bravos in the day or two it takes for everyone to get their camp up to leave, going in and assaulting the women, stealing. Bravos is definitely under some attack in these 2 days. If anyone tried to abandon, it would probably be not by running out into the desert, but by staying in Bravos and hiding. But you do see some camps going in and grabbing people and dragging them back out. Not executing them, though. Maybe a Brendan 30 years past during the first rebellion, but not Brendan, Aegor. But Aegor is in need of soldiers now. So they just get beaten, a sword put in their hands, and they're shoved on a boat. Toronos, is there anything you would like to do as this Bravosi camp is being set aside and people are starting to mount the boats?
This is something I don't think Toronos would be able to avoid doing. I can make a check if you want me to, but I think he would avoid Aegor's gaze as he follows after Amalia.
In a stealthy way, or in like a trying to hide himself way? Like a performance?
He feels guilty.
Mm.
He knows he is doing something wrong. He does not want to look at him. That is his
wrong
internal.
in the sense that you're plotting against him?
Vaguely. But also that he made him kill somebody he probably didn't want to kill at this point.
I'll say he's gonna make
multiple things.
He's going to make an insight check, but it's not to be like, I'm going to know you're abandoning me 100%. He's trying to, instead of you making it stealth.
Damn.
He knows. I heard your thoughts.
Toronos. You hear
Toronos!
from us. I know.
The Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme of Charlie and Mac looking at each other across the... I love that fucking photo. I love when he's with... What's Glenn Howerton's character's name? Whatever. He and Charlie, or he and Mac are at a thing, and he's like, "What are you looking at him? Don't look at him." And as Mac's staring, and Charlie sees him and goes, like a meerkat. Like they're dogs that have locked onto each other. No, yeah, you look at Aegor, who's like spying at you, kind of peering at you. Not like looking at you at the side of his eye, just staring at you, kind of like overviewing you. And as you look at Amalia, who's just walking back to her tent, you look back up and he is not there. And he's not a fast man either. So evidently he got out of sight quickly. Whether it's to ambush you or he got all the info he needed. You look at him, he's there, you look.
He's gone.
He's gone. And Aegor is 69. No. I said that as a joke, but no, he dies at 69. How old is he now?
Well, you shouldn't tell me that.
I apologize. But the thing is, like, you can still, like, defeat him. It's not like, oh, he's definitely going to not die. You could fucking cut his legs and he limps for his last decade. But he does have a canonical death. But it doesn't mean, like, you can't defeat him in any capacity. You know? So that's the rules I use for anything. Like, Star Wars or this.
My opinion has always been that you should let the group change whatever they want to change. If they put enough work to it.
You want to try to kill Aegor?
I'm not going. I want a good story. That's what
right
should
now,
matter to you, dickhead.
Right now, go to Aegor.
Go fight him. See what happens.
Like those Hitman challenges, kill everyone. I love the kill everyone challenges. You have to kill every NPC on the map. That's what you would have to do right now.
A D&D fucking kill everyone challenge. It's so funny.
How old is he? Let's do some quick.
You would have to do XP. You couldn't not
yes.
do XP.
Let's do some quick math. Oh, we don't exactly know when he was born. I want to make him old. No, we do. I want to make him old as hell. It's not me making him old. I'm subtracting. Currently, Aegor is 64 years old.
Damn.
Old as fuck. With a cane. That's what happened. Those memes about how Jim Gordon looks away from Batman and he runs. That's what Aegor just did. He's 64. Old as fuck, especially in Essos.
Yeah.
No, but,
they lifted his chair and moved it for him.
he can still walk, but that's funny visual.
Sorry.
Amalia just goes into the tent that used to belong to her and Tagon.
Tyronos follows. I thought we were on the boat already.
Not yet. It doesn't have to be.
Okay.
She was at the
because she was looking off the boat, seeing his body go down.
Yes.
So he wouldn't. I think she would still be on the boat.
Okay.
I think we're on the boat.
That's true. I wrote it in that way because before I planned to give you an opportunity to do anything, and then I was like, wait, no, he should have an opportunity to do anything. Do you want to do anything, like on Bravos before you're on the boat?
No.
Cool then, but that's
nothing specific. Unless I'm forgetting a plot point that I need
Not
to finish
all.
up. But
So yeah, you guys are on the Brothers Folly, which is Aegor's boat. He specifically came up to you at some point and was like, hey, you should be on my boat so I can go over the game plan before we go there. And you were like, okay. So you're on Aegor's boat. You're on Brothers Folly. So yeah, where do you think you and Amalia would be amongst Brothers Folly?
As far away as we can get from others. I do think Tyronos would ask for a room, like a specific room, if there is one on the boat that he can have.
Can you give me a persuasion check as you're talking to Aegor for that?
Specifically, and I think, I don't know how he would put this, because he can't really communicate that well.
He ain't so good with the numbers.
But he would be wanting to be like, oh, in your eyes, I just got like a slave. I want my own room. Which I don't want to...
Go on.
Come on. I'm going to roll this persuasion.
I'm going to roll this 20-sided dice real quick.
That's going to be a 3. Not a 3, a 4.
Aegor kind of looks over. Unfortunately, that's not the voice. It needs to be so awful. Unfortunately, was...
Fucking Batman modulator voice.
Yeah. He's 64 and he's an old man who has drank a lot and killed a lot and been stabbed in his throat and shit. He is a voice like gravel. Damon is on board and there's 2 rooms available aboard Brothers Folly, me and Damon's. You're free to feast with me every night but you and the crew will have to make do sleeping beneath the stars or sleeping in the hole. I wish I could provide you with more room, but Brothers Folly is a war vessel made by my father, and I wanted to have warriors aboard the war vessel to keep Damon safe. I'm sure you understand.
Yes. That is all. And he would very quickly walk away again.
And that's when you come out to see... you didn't feel great about Taken's death. You were already having doubts about leaving, or rather thoughts about leaving the Golden Company before Takon died. And then you were kind of forced to do that. You were surrounded by everybody. So you're like trying to get some privacy for you and Amalia. You turn the corner and you see Taken's hit, literally, unfortunately, incredibly disrespectful. It seems like some attacks have been done to his body post-death. He has like broken arms and his tongue's hanging out and blood's coming from his eyes. He's getting dragged and then heaved over the side of the boat. Because if you're burned, that's a Valyrian tradition. If you're buried, that's an SOC tradition. Tagon was not a worshiper of the drowned god. No one is. So what's the one religion that he cannot find solace in? The dragon is drowned. Taking gets dumped over, and you see Amalia's just watching over it.
And then she started walking toward... Oh, I guess she wouldn't walk anywhere.
In this instance, yeah. That is how I wrote the scene for you to start on the boat. But like, we didn't end on the boat. We ended with you killing Tagon. So I didn't want you to be like, well, I can't do anything else in Bravos. Because if you wanted to, you could have gone into Bravos and fucking started a regime or whatever. But if you don't care, then yeah, we're on the boat. And she turns and just starts walking off, staring at the ground, and she bumps into you.
Okay.
How did he die?
Sword.
who killed him? Amalia was in the city with Catronia, Tagon's pregnant wife.
Agor.
Give me a deception check with advantage, as that is what Amalia wants to hear. She doesn't want to hear that it's you. She doesn't want to hear that it was so random. She wants to know that he got defeated by
16.
King of Evil.
That's canon.
And what sucks is she has good insight. She could have beat you there for sure. I got this many. For our audio listeners, I got a 1.
It's like that's like subtitles for if you can't actually see.
Yeah, I got this many. Imagine. What did you roll?
Guess. Audition.
What's the Fred Durst? I did also the Yeah, that's what it is. I was doing Dragon Ball. I was like, I know it's not this. That's Vegeta.
It's Goku.
Can't Vegeta also do that? I knew when I said that, I was like, I know he's not the main one. It's Goku.
He does a different hand shape. I can't remember what he does. It's for Gallic.
I bet he does a lot of hand shapes. Fucking race. Okay.
You're right.
You sent me today an edit of like Goku being sad or whatever, and someone commented, it's almost like Vegeta meant, oh my god, he did. Or no.
Oh, that's kind of cool as fuck. Yeah.
It's like that.
On top of each other instead of like
that's
together.
Cool. So it's layered instead of focused. That's pretty cool. You sent me an edit today of just like saying Goku depressed, and someone commented it's almost like not Vegeta, fucking Frieza made this, and he said, "Oh my god, he did!" And the editor's name is Frieza, and he has a profile picture.
No,
what is it?
The entire edit is just saying the Saiyan race is evil.
Oh.
They're all evil, and all the comments are just, "I wonder who made this," and it's Lord Frieza 6677. I love shit like that. Like if they had.
That's Brendan with the black fires.
Eris the Mad King.
And Robert Baratheon.
it's the fucking Baratheon.
I wonder who made
showing
this.
him just drinking repeatedly, saying he's a drunk.
I wonder. Oh, I was thinking the inverse, and it's like I wonder who made this. Bobby B 555.
Oh,
that's what people call Robert Baratheon. Bobby B.
I guess.
I saw someone called Jaehaerys the Old King, the 55-year king. I saw someone call him Jehehe. I love the fucking names people come up with. Or JJ, I think that's what it was. I like Jehehe more.
Jehehe goes crazy.
Jehehe Reese. Call him Jaehaerys Riss. Okay.
Locking in.
Jaceres's nickname is Jace, so Jaehaerys is Jay. Get your ass in the house.
What are you doing, Jay?
Sound like Jerry.
If a human could bark, that's the noise they would make.
Okay, so she's asking about her dead brother. Okay. Can we talk somewhere?
Yes.
There's no rooms, but you can find a secluded corner.
Okay.
When we were on the dock, you acted like. What's your plan here?
And then in this moment, he would probably try and formulate one because he thinks that he's the adult in this situation.
Because what happened was you came up to her and he was like, I might try to get you out of here. And then a ton of Blackfires came up and you were forced to be like, this is mine now. I love Blackfires. And you haven't had a moment to talk with Amalia since. So she thinks you might not want to kill her, or like, you don't want to kill her. You have no reason to kill her, but she thinks you might be disloyal to the Blackfires. She doesn't know. So that's why she's being like.
She does know, because I was like, oh, let's just leave everything right now.
Right. That's what it is.
Whenever I was talking to her.
Right.
And then I helped her lie about her leaving.
So currently, she's asking you basically, are we going to kill all the Blackfires? Are we running away at the earliest moment? Are we going to try to help them?
Do you have friends?
Yeah, in Westeros, I do have friends, I guess.
Where?
King's Landing. It's 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 the capital of Westeros. Give me a history check.
Probably not.
What would the Dothraki know about King's Landing?
That's gonna be.
That's only a show. Normally I do that. Normally when I do that, it's like a really obscure thing. No, Daenerys leads that Dothraki to King's Landing in the show. That's like the big thing of season. That's me going. Imagine Anakin Skywalker was evil. I will do
Imagine
that a
if
lot.
Anakin
in the Clone
Skywalker
Wars,
was evil
actually.
and then got killed by his son. That'd be crazy.
His son, and there's a dude named Palpatine and Mace.
Not killed by his son. It was Palpatine taking it. The damage came from him.
Beats him to the fucking ground. People forget Luke beats the fucking shit. He cuts his hand off and he like knocks him to the ground and he hits him to the ground and Anakin's like this, and then Anakin falls face down. Well, he puts him on the ground.
Let's say you've been fighting in Vietnam for 4 years, and then you get told that your father is the one who started the war.
Your father's I can't think of. I was gonna Harry S. Truman.
Your father.
You find out your father's Harry S.
Well,
Truman.
if we want to do it the better way, let's say you're fighting in World War II and you find out your father is Hitler. You're gonna beat the fuck out of that guy.
That's literally the comparison. You're an American soldier. You were told your dad was an American hero that died in battle. You find out it's Hitler. That is the, crazy. Or rather, like Goebbels
Himmler
and and Palpatine's the Hitler. But Jesus Christ, what a great fucking.
There was probably some unknown person that was like really leading Hitler to do all of his evil shit.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
Even though,
because the law, we put up evil people on this pedestal that they're all plotters, but like
it's usually just a mouthpiece. Yeah. And then
someone encouraged Hitler, because Hitler did devise a plan. People think like, oh, all Germans went evil. No, Hitler made I don't want to call it smart plan, but he intentionally rose to power and then depowered other things. He had a plan. He had the whole reason they called master
the party
plan.
A socialist party was not because it actually had socialist ideas, but because he wanted the workers with him.
Mm-hmm. That's so crazy that he was a foot soldier. He was an infantryman in World War I. Could have died at any moment in time. They lost that battle, the Germans.
It just shows how easy it is to write stories based like on anything.
I think people are like, oh, this character's too comically evil. We have some evil fucking people
alive right now. That shouldn't be. I didn't say that.
I don't want to make any joke. Three thoughts enter my head.
We can't say a person. You know who we're talking
Michelle
about.
That's my fucking lunches. I want my pizza, Michelle.
I used to get bacon in the mornings. I don't get it no more. We do not mean Michelle Obama. That woman is amazing. One of the best people in existence right now.
Easily
probably
the best first lady. Maybe not, because there's been first ladies that acted as the president, but she did a lot of
except for Eleanor Roosevelt. Yeah. I think the best first lady we ever had.
And I think Eleanor Roosevelt was one of them.
I think they're equal.
There's first ladies that acted as the president. I forget who, but in early like 1800s, one dude was president for 4 years, normal, but he was like in a coma for 3 of them, and it was the first lady that did that.
I'd love to make up a TV show about Eleanor Roosevelt of shit that happened while she was having to act as president.
I love the fucking.
Nah, I know shit. Vice president.
My historical game I want to do, called Atlas, where it's like, oh, you guys are secretly an Assassin's Creed type deal where it's a historical thing and the characters appear. Eleanor Roosevelt comes up. She's a boxer. She's a pugilist. Play as Eleanor Roosevelt. You can play a pugilist.
Goated.
Fucking good.
I love Eleanor.
I love Eleanor. Her dad's so cool. He got shot and finished his speech. That might be someone else. I don't know. Someone got shot and finished their speech.
Was it?
I think Teddy Roosevelt?
That was
one of the biggest.
Teddy.
Teddy or Ulysses S. Grant or somebody.
Teddy
was
is
one of the
the father of Eleanor?
Theodore Roosevelt.
Yeah.
No, I'm stupid.
I think the last names don't matter.
Yeah.
Unless I'm thinking the wrong.
No, Eleanor Roosevelt, that's his wife. Is that his daughter's name also?
I was talking about FDR's wife.
Oh, shit. I think Eleanor Roosevelt is the daughter of, because I thought we were misaligned there because I didn't think his daughter. We will get on track very soon. What's FDR's
Eleanor
name?
Roosevelt was the wife of Franklin D. Roosevelt.
I was thinking of Alice Roosevelt. Longworth. And then his youngest daughter, Ethel, her last name became Derby. She invented I don't know if that's true. That is crazy. His youngest daughter, 1891 to 1977. She could have seen Star Wars.
Wild.
I love doing that shit. Like, I just love that shit. How there's like someone that could have seen the invention of the car in zippers and also seen Star Wars.
Like, you're gonna tell me this lady is not badass?
Ghost. Damn, she looks cool as fuck.
She's like legit the coolest old woman I've ever seen. I don't know if they can see that on camera very well, but
oh wait, that shit they're gonna put it back.
Put her back.
Thumbnail.
Eleanor
Roosevelt.
Moment She needs her moment.
I think you're gonna say Eleanor Roosevelt moments, like a compilation. Okay.
Eleanor Roosevelt wins.
Eleanor Roosevelt or a compilation. That's so fucking stupid. Okay. Amalia asked you what your plan was.
It's just her pushing him around in a wheelchair because that's the only footage we have of her.
Toma.
It's just like really heavy rock music in the back. The stairway.
The Master of Puppets.
Master of Puppets! No! You can't say that.
No! The song. That's so fucking. That's what they called her because she pushed around her husband, the Master of Puppets.
Even like trying to sublime that on a fucking edit, putting Master of Puppets as the
I was just thinking of one of the best rock songs.
I might legitimately make that TikTok because that's a really funny TikTok.
Master of
Pushing him on the wheelchair.
I did not mean that. Rest in peace, Eleanor. I hope you saw Star Wars and I hope you liked it.
We can say one thing mean about her. We've been glazing her for the past 25 minutes.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Amalia, what are we doing, brother? Is what she just said, word for word.
And then asked if she has friends. I made a roll.
Right. Oh yeah, King's Landing history.
It was a 14, I believe.
You've heard of King's Landing?
I could be wrong on that. If I was wrong on that, put that in the comments.
Put it in the comments. She says, oh yeah, it's this large castle, and the King Aegon is there, and you had always pictured King's Landing as just this large town based on the name alone, and you've never heard much else, just the name, and you know it's the leader of Westeros, it's the capital of Westeros. But no, she's describing it as a city like Braavos. You never thought Westeros castles could rival Braavos castles or SOC castles. They were just towns over there, but she's describing it as this large keep. And I have friends at King's Landing. Yeah, if we got there,
they would help.
Yes.
Insight check. Tyrannos is going to believe her. Is the issue.
Lamar.
Apparently, I've been rolling real good. 15.
You believe
her. Oh, damn.
And there's a buff to that. No, she's definitely a schemer like Taegon.
We will we'll find them.
Just once we get to Westeros, we'll leave the camp and just get to King's Landing?
Yes. How... Tyrannos probably knows that Westeros is large.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be far.
I don't know where we're landing. Do you know where we're landing?
No. I go ask.
Okay.
And then he would probably just instantly walk off.
She just looks around. She like pulls a dagger at her. She doesn't pull it out, but she does like hold on her hip a dagger.
Makes sense.
And you leave back, and Aegor is just drinking a pint of ale and looking out into the sea as Braavos disappears into the water.
I think coming up to this person, Tyrannos for the first time is having to think about the things he's about to say rather than just trying to like get information.
For sure.
I think he would decide that he wants to ask what weapons where the people they are going what weapons where they're going the people there use, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Rather than anything else. So he's gonna walk up to Aegor and go, if he can, unless there's anything that happens before he walks up.
You can go up to him.
I go up to him. Aegor. You on your computer there, Aegor?
I was trying to find the point where you guys will be landing on the map, and I didn't know if it would be big enough to have on the map, but it is in fact. And then I went ha 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 like a villager. That is what happened. That there it's on the map. Fuck you. I literally went. Oh god. Yeah.
What who are we fighting?
Oh, the Westerosi Knights. That'll be who we clash against. Bannermen and foot soldiers, pikes and swords and shields.
And of the city?
we will be defending first. We will be defending. We'll be defending first. From our landing point and waiting for reinforcements. We won't clash at a city until King's Landing. That'll be our first point. And other attempts in other rebellions throughout history, we've attempted to slowly get Westeros on our side. That's not what we'll be doing this time. We're going to make a decisive attack for the capital.
I was speaking to to child. She knows of Westeros. I was thinking she could lead me there, and I deal with big problems first.
Yeah, her and Arian's kid. Yeah. I said something for some reason I thought it wasn't true at all. Her and Arian's kid, they came from Westeros, right?
Yes.
You trust her? You just put a Arak through her brother's head.
No, but and he would probably say this very sad, and I assume Aegor's going to take it in a different way. But what is she going to do?
Yeah.
Because, like, what is she going to do?
Hey.
A knife, I guess.
I love the, yeah. I love the fucking, sorry, I don't mean it, but the joke of, like, how many kindergartners could you take out? In waves or whatever. They did that on the Smosh cast. Shane was talking to Ian and Damien. Watch Smosh if you don't, it's very funny. And Damien goes, if you can use fear as a tactic, I hate to say it, you just have to grab the first one and make an example of them. Yeah.
I don't know.
And he mimicked. But yeah, Amalia, she's 13-ish, I believe, early teens. So a threat, but you're a big ass motherfucker. Yeah, what's she gonna do? Just one knife, take it from her. Now what?
Yeah. She might get one slice on you.
Mm-hmm. So she could kill you, but over time. Like pluck you in the side and then you bleed out low, but you'd probably... Yeah.
She'd be dead.
Rock.
Anyway.
I might talk with you more on that, because if anything, it would be an assassination mission. I don't think you could take over King's Landing in a day, but if you took out the king, one of his sons, before they made it here, that'd be helpful.
And what will be my place after this?
Well, that's up to Daemon, the king, of course. We have quite a bit of deconstruction to do with the faith of the Seven and how they've ingrained themselves into culture. But if something resembling a Kingsguard, the king's strongest swords and protectors, I could see you as a commander of that. Daemon sits the throne, I'm his hand of the king. Before you, I would have said Vaegor, but obviously that's not an option.
Would you say I'm a candidate for this position?
Definitely.
That's not what he would say.
A candidate.
That's my bad.
No, you're fine.
Maybe I go and... Do they need now? Speaking of the Kingsguard.
I'm unsure. They could. Usually those slots get filled fast, but I've heard that the little boy's an indecisive ruler. They could be in need of Kingsguard. And if you could be a form of a triple agent. That could get messy, though. I don't want to put too much acting or memory on your shoulders.
You cannot do something they do?
What do you mean? I saw fear.
They send cowards. Yes, but it almost they succeeded You failed.
Unfortunately, Tagon was a coward with a silver tongue. That is where his skill lied. I don't think the same truth lies in you, Todd.
What would I say that's wrong?
Give me a persuasion check.
He's probably more directing that he can't speak very well, so how would he be lying? Or how would he be found out for lying? He always seems like he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. 5, I am going to use my general inspiration.
General inspiration. Reporting for duty.
5. I got a natural 1 on the second.
Unfortunately,
can I get advantage because using his ego against him? And that is a specific character trait for this character.
I'll say yes.
Okay.
I'll say
just
yes.
one more time. Because this would be a fun plot point. Amalia's Amalia's perspective of how King's Landing before and after would be so fucking
King's
cool.
Landing, of all places, was almost abandoned when she was there during the terrible winter. Not gonna be the cake.
11.
They had to break the ice to get their boat out when you guys left. Not gonna be the case. Unfortunately, your people aren't widely beloved there. So maybe not a king's guard, but you could get close to the throne. Egg, the boy, he's part Dornish, so he could have an appreciation for you and your people. I'm sure what I'm saying is above your head. You're a valuable tool, Tor, and I may have many uses for you as we approach. I'm thinking of sending an envoy to a Lord Lannister as well that you could lead. I'll decide the closer we get.
Yes, sir. That is all. And then he would begin walking away.
And he goes back to drinking.
Do you like how he says the military-esque things so perfectly, and then when he's trying to form an independent sentence?
Peanut butter and jelly. Yes, I do like that.
I love his character so much.
Do you have anything else you want to say to Amalia before?
I think he would just tell Amalia everything that...
Relay the information.
In however he can.
I think unless something's happened in the year, I think I know that Lannister, Gerald. But he's a dangerous guy. I don't know what would be more safer. And there's a possibility that, I guess I don't know what you would say to Egg if we were sent there as a triple agent. I don't know.
One, 2. No triple.
Yeah, that could be scary.
You didn't get my joke.
Did you go like this?
No, she said triple agent. 1, 2, no triple.
Oh. I thought you said I don't want to triple. I don't want to do that. Okay. We could just run, but I don't want to do that. He killed my brother, and he's been the source of, from what I learned, a lot. In a funny turn of events, he's responsible for everything Tagon did once he got to King's Landing. If you remember, Tagon read up on the Great Bastards. I want him dead. Or at the very least, his army defeated, and this time he doesn't get to escape.
Yes. I've lived my life here. I know nothing else.
Westeros is similar to Essos in some ways.
If they'd be kind.
They value strength the same way Essos does. You're a good warrior. Some people make their entire lives by their sword and their shield in service to a lord.
I see. We must convince Agor.
Convince him what?
To allow to King's Landing. He gestured to the both of them as he said that.
Then I think assassins would be the convincing play. I knew around the capital. I could guide you, and you could kill whoever. That's the lie.
Yes.
Okay.
I like. And then what? Do you have ways of contacting?
Oh, King's Landing?
Yes.
We would have to steal some ravens and some pin, but I could, yes.
We will wait. We have time. Because the boat ride is probably, I think, 3 months.
I think that's what we did, yeah, 3 months.
And he would probably note that at the minimum.
That's what we. I remember we googled that like 2 months ago when we first, because Tagon started in Essos and came over.
You rest.
When I wake, can you teach me how to fight? Just a small amount at least.
No.
Okay.
It's not for you. It's my burden.
Okay.
He like kind of awkwardly like pats her on the shoulder like militaristically to this young girl, and then looks at her for a second and then walks away awkwardly. Auroch between his legs. And
riding it like a broom.
It's supposed to be tail between his legs.
Yeah. Look at this funny thing I'm doing. You killed my brother with that. She don't know that. I'm gonna be clear. So across to the narrow sea.
Ew.
Corliss.
Ew. Brother. Ew.
Give me a perception check, Corliss.
That's so if it was cocked and then by itself it landed on a number after it was cocked for a second, does it still count?
I would say it counts.
Okay. It got stuck though. Is perception?
Yes.
12.
So you're kind of limping from the efforts of this tourney that you just hosted and competed in. You're limping on some crutches. You see,
How
Lionel.
long has it been since?
Right after.
Right after
Lionel. Oh, day after.
Okay, cool.
Mostly we're beginning to depart. Lionel, who you just had a conversation with, you see he's getting his stuff ready, putting stuff on a horse, and he's talking to a young squire. And he goes, Manfred, finish. Nope. Manfred, finish getting ready. I need to speak with the Lord one more time. And he goes, yes, sir. It's this young lad who has a white goose on a black field and a black goose on a white field on his shirt. And he comes over to you. And Lionel goes, I do have to depart now. I'm heading to a secondary tourney. Lord Lionel Selmy just had a newborn babe, and he wishes to he wishes to host a tourney in his name as well. So I'm going on a bit of a a journey to go back to back. I will need rest after that, though. I would invite you, but I would not say you should do that.
That is fine. I have children to look after anyways.
I don't want to work as hard to win this one. And he pats you on the shoulder and kind of pain shoots through you.
But meeting more fellow vassals is important. If you would send him a gift with you, and then he's probably going to call Baelish over, or I guess it would be Martin, not Baelish.
You like lift your hand and Baelish instinctively moves, and then he sees Martin ahead of him rushing over, and he stops himself. Martin comes over. Yes, my lord.
Can you prepare a gift worth at least 100 golden dragons
Of course.
to send with them to Selmy's tournament.
What sort of gift? And Lionel pipes in. He's a man after my own heart. Meat, cheese, wine would be more than enough. It would gladden him.
Everything he just said, and a nice sword.
Very well. Martin runs off. Lionel would be good company outside of his incredible name. They share a name, Lionel Baratheon and Lionel Selmy. Like I said, true and honest man, like you, like me, a warrior at heart. If a war were to come, I would like him to be my ally as well.
Speaking of, I spent most of my life in the Eyrie, in Sir Jasper's castle. I don't know much of the state of Westeros right now. I know that the Blackfires aren't fully dealt with. Is there any knowledge of that?
Last time they were here, a decade and a half ago, I think, or so. They left with their tail between their legs like they always do. I wouldn't fret it. The king's dad, Magar, he died in an uprising that wasn't even a Blackfire. It was a separate. I think it's more likely another form of rebellion would happen before those cowards come back. And the last Blackfire rebellion to be a real one out of the 3 was the first, which was long before you were even born. I wouldn't fret on it.
And they wouldn't call on old allies, thinking they would return that call?
They would. If Aegor or any of his flock come here, they would send out those ravens. They'd send them to everybody, but your raven may be more extensive, more paragraphs to it.
And not to keep you any longer, but
I have all the morning, friend.
Do you know Aegor by his blade or otherwise?
I'm gonna find out.
I feel like that they use that term, not that term, turn of phrase in Aegot or A Song of Ice and Fire. Do you know him by his sword? Or...
I feel like I've heard that before. Yeah.
Because for a second I was like, "Oh, I'm so cool. That was such a cool line," and then I was like, "No, I think I've heard that." Do you know him by his sword? By the way, I know we pretty much just started, but whenever we can take a break, I would like to take one.
Here. I'll say yes. Age is difficult. I crossed blades with him once during the battle for the Redgrass Field. It was sure and bloody.
And if he was to come here asking for my help, if I was to decline, how would I fare?
Well, luckily for you, it's been a few years. Unluckily for me, if you were to ask me then, I saw you fight just now, last night. I would say you had no chance in the 7 hells. You'd be put in the ground. But it's been quite some time. I would, if I was a betting man, which I am, I would put it on you. And when he touches your shoulder again, luckily enough, you won't be alone when he does come, if he does come. These newfound vassals, you may not be close to them, but you're close to me. And I will fight on the side of Aegon. We've had differences over the years, but I'd fight for a Targaryen 10 times over before I fought for some Blackfire. As long as we're allies, I can keep you safe.
Thank you. I would prefer a Corbray not to die of the same thing another has. Anyway, that's all tales and mummery.
Luckily for you, I think it'd be a fool to come directly to you. There are points in Essos where he could come straight to your house. Luckily, the fingers would keep them far away. Many houses. Either way, you're safe. Unless he somehow infiltrates Westeros unknowingly. The previous times he brought an army, and he would bring an army again. He could send some assassins, but if he does, Corlys, you'd be low on his list. If he were to bring, I would imagine he'd dock at Dorne or dock at King's Landing or dock somewhere that's far from you. It would take weeks for you to even muster your forces. If you were to fear crossing against him. I doubt you would, though.
That's good to know.
Plus, you have the boy. You've done your duty. What's the matter if you die at his hands? You'll die a happy man, crossing swords with another man.
You're right. I
don't want to be right.
I have nothing left. That's it.
There's always the promise of another tourney, another villain, though. Don't be so eager to go into the gray.
No, of course not. I'm just coming to terms with the fact that I have completed my goals.
When I was your age, I was full of lust and blood, and I cracked a lot of skulls. Sometimes I wake in the morning and my back aches more than I wish it to, or I limp harder than I wish I would, but I'm happy I'm here, because every day is a chance to prove myself again. I know a young lad, younger than me, I should say at least, that I imparted the same wisdom onto. Right now, you have some to your name. You hosted a swell tourney and you killed some clansmen. If a war does happen, surviving it
is paramount.
You'd be the first Corbray in a couple years to survive a war. And he's not just talking about Crane, he's talking about Gwaine, too, from all the way back from the first. Your house has a manner, a way of dying in those things. Being heroes, slaying many, but dying. I don't want to see that happen to you.
I thank you for your words, Lionel. I will think on them greatly. I only ask that on your ride home you think very hard about how I'm going to knock you off your horse next time.
I hope so. I'd be glad to see it. And it's at that point that Martin comes back with guards carrying cheese and meats and a very exquisite sword that looked like it was probably won when one of your knights knocked over another knight. And Lionel takes it and loads it up on his things to gift to Lionel. And he turns back to you. Have fun choosing your guards. I know a lot of... it's one of the more enjoyable activities I found in my lordship, hosting a tourney, seeing all the men coming to crack heads together, cross blades, and appointing them in various positions. It's exciting. I hope you have fun with it.
I will try to. Do you have any advice, traits to look for?
Unfortunately, trust nobody. It could be a Lannister or a Stark, or it could be a lowborn whose name is a syllable. Each one of them could be crafting, cunning. Don't appoint them in any positions close to your family until you've seen them almost give their lives. Give their lives for someone that you deem. You're gifting them essentially a godhood. You are the noble here. They could be a noble, but for some reason they're in your service. I see you have a high tower in your service. I saw his tower and his green flame. Anyone that comes to you, especially in your position, I hate to say it, is on the run from something. Maybe not something that'll bring destruction to your footstep, but they're fleeing. You're gifting them a life. You can make any demands of them that you want. Lay down your life for a commoner of my hold, or for my wife, for my son, my daughter.
That is something undeserved because I gave it to them.
Correct. Make any demands of them that they see fit, because especially for you, Corlys, these people came to you. Use them.
Thank you.
Pats you on the shoulder again each time it hurts, and he gets on his horse. See you in the future, Lord Corliss.
Yeah, I will send ravens. This isn't our last communication, I promise.
I pray not.
And then I think
With
he
that,
would
he
just
kicks off and
turn away.
And it sucks all the bad influences, because it's not a bad influence, but we saw in the show he loves melee, he loves battles, but he is a highborn. He just told you, hey, these guys, you can do whatever you want with them. That's in line.
And Corliss would take that and run with it, I think, unfortunately. Because even though he likes everybody that he has, Lionel's reasoning made sense. It was
good logic, wasn't it?
He was given his sword, he was given his thing, and if Jasper asked him to do something, he would probably just have to do it, because that's his fucking O to him.
Yeah. So with that, we can go on our break. We will be back in approximately 10 minutes. Bye-bye. turn. Hello.
We were talking about world politics.
How fucking scary the ocean is.
And that.
Kind of the same topic.
It's always the same topic. Water
ocean.
ruins everyone's lives.
Look at this little boy.
Do you think if water didn't exist, we'd all be dead? The answer is yes.
Yeah, we. I know there's some people that didn't like the water because of how much Noah.
I started saying the statement, do you think if water never existed, life would be better?
And I would die a happy man. Fuck the ocean. Go watch our pirate campaign that I terrify myself in every session. The Coral Council, out now.
Something so weird, and this doesn't apply to our campaign, of course. I just don't fuck with pirate shit.
Fair. It's definitely on the lower end for me. The reason I chose that is because we hadn't done anything like that before.
And I agree. I agree with the choice, and I'm liking the arc a lot.
But I like knights. I like wizards. I like dragons. I like dungeons.
I even like modern day like detectives and
for sure.
And like
pirates is lower, especially from a campaign perspective. So much of our pirate campaign does not take place on the ocean because it's ocean.
You can't really do much. Sometimes you'll throw a monster at us while we're on the ocean, but what else are you gonna do?
Like every naval combat is practically probably the same. You can't think of a lot of variation there.
No.
It's also traversal. You can only run into aquatic monsters or people on the water. Storms. Can't do too much with that because it could be disastrous. Everyone's at fucking sea if the boat gets cracked.
Pirates. A lot of people try and make pirates like a genre, and
yeah,
it just doesn't fit. I think there should be pirate sections and things.
I agree.
That's fun.
Like adventure stories. I want to. Yeah, I feel like fantasy. There's like dark fantasy, high fantasy, pirates. No, pirates fit in high fantasy perfectly, in my opinion. Make them a part of your fantasy world. Don't make it the whole thing. And yeah, in our pirate thing, there is a lot of human knight, king, queen politics that get involved. There's a lot of. It's not just about pirates. Because yeah, I don't think that's a broad enough spectrum, really.
I agree. Some people try and make it that way, and I don't see it.
In my opinion, no. Look at that guy.
Anyway,
cutest boy ever, Charles.
We ended off with Lionel leaving.
Yes. Corliss,
make him off with a gift.
Make another perception check. Barristan's being born. The victim of an awful slander campaign on TikTok that referred to him as Barristan the bystander. The entire perspective on him has shifted in the fandom. That's still that's my physical prowess goat. I should say. I like Barristan, but they call him the bystander because he did not do much to protect the queen from Ares, the Mad King who assaulted her. That's definitely his biggest flaw.
He doesn't.
He's a very moral good guy. That's his only flaw, because that's a showcase of how much kingslaying when you're at Kingsguard is not cool to people.
That's why the Lord Commander in House of the Dragon season 1 is my goat, because he leaves when he no longer has a king.
He is very minor in the books. Like, he's literally like, oh yeah, this guy is Lord Commander, and he leaves. And he doesn't come back in the books. They casted a pretty big actor, Graham McTavish. He was one of the Hobbits. He does a lot of fantasy voice work. He was in Mighty Nine. People thought because they casted such a good big guy, he would come back. He's not season 3 or 2 at all.
I kind of like that.
I kind of do too, because he's
off on a farm somewhere. He's chilling.
For sure. Yeah, Harold Westerling.
Bring him back.
Yeah,
make him do something.
I could do it. But no, Graham McTavish. He's a big fucking actor-ish, especially in the fantasy genre. He played one of the hobbits. He was Bolfi, the big guy.
Bolfi.
He is not in season 2 or season 3. And yeah, I don't know what you could do with him. I assumed it would be like, oh, he dies protecting Rhaenyra without anyone ever knowing, and that's why. No, he hasn't come up yet. He's in Devil May Cry. He's in Spartacus. He's in the Mighty Nine. He's in The Witcher. That's why I say he's a big actor in fantasy stuff specifically. He's in a ton of acting. He's in a ton of media. Dwalin in The Hobbit. Not Beaufort. That's the fat guy. The bald-headed fat man. I liked him in the Lego game because you could jump on his belly. What'd you get in your perception check, Corliss?
I got I got a 5.
5.
Sorry, I got like 6 texts in the span of 2 seconds.
So yeah, you see Lionel go and you kind of waver a little bit, just like heavy eyes, taking in the pain of moving. And as you wake up, Benjen is right in front of you, and he goes, "Hey, you okay?"
I'm fine. I'm seeing my children. He kind of like pushes him out of the way, more using his like weight to push him out of the way than with his own strength.
Let me help you.
I'm fine.
I
I'll make my own way. It's fine.
Okay. I just wanted to tell you I was heading out.
What?
Benjen said this.
Oh,
Benjen Stark. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Say that to him.
You're fine. You thought it was Baelish.
No, I thought it was. There's one of the guards named Edard. I know.
So you heard a northern name. No, it was not Edard. I love Edard. I haven't done anything. I just like him because his name.
That's why I was like, "Oh, go fuck off."
This is Benjen Stark. He came now.
So he would not respond in that way.
Use the Life is Strange reverse.
I'm fine. Thank you, Benjen.
I can help you inside if you like.
I think I'm gonna go see my children. You enjoy what's left of the festivities. What they're not cleaned up yet.
Thank you. Stay safe.
I will. Thank you. And he heads in.
He turns and looks around.
Stumbling.
Goes over to a wineskin, grabs it, gets on his horse.
Rides up.
Yeah. What?
Starts a war with the fucking Starks by being rude to Benjen.
Nice guy. Give me a perception check.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong freaking thing.
You fool.
That's what I said.
Negative aura.
Negative inspiration.
I was going to say
that. That is going to be a +6. 17.
17. So yeah, you're just watching everyone leave. You're seeing Lionel's train head on out, and then Benjen riding by himself. You're in a tree. Everything seems to go fine. You see that Baelish and Edard and Martin are taking petitions from all these guards that will eventually join your guild, Corliss's guild, I should say, rather. And also, I shouldn't say guild. Court?
House guard.
House guard or court. So your current house sits at this. You are Lord Corliss, and you have Lady Lyanna Royce as your wife. You have the two heirs, Gwaine and Gwyn, the twins. Your Castellan is Baelish, and now your steward is Martin, as Baelish does not have to pull double duty as Castellan and steward. The maester is Tobiah, who is the elderly creature left by Lionel, the very elderly man. You do not have a master of arms yet, but it will probably be Hugh. We talked about Hugh Hightower. Because the two options are Hugh or Boros Burrell, who are the two warriors. Boros is a little bit probably not Boros, who's not smart, but also he's already a sword and shield to your wife. You made that decision. And your septon is Voldemort, who is a traveling septon, who Watt encountered and brought forth for you. And then your captain of the guard is Adam of the Seven, or Adam of Seven. Your captain's gauntlet is Edard, who is just like a hand of the captain, essentially. Baelish recommended that with such a small group, you give your captain an assistant just to, because Adam's new to this. So Edard is your second in command for your household guard. And then, yeah, Lyanna's sword and shield is Boros. And then you have John, Godric, Alec, who are commoners. Then after this tourney, you had quite a bit of people that came from houses. Now, as Lionel said, maybe they're on the outs with their father. Maybe their house is in disarray. Maybe there's so many members of the house that they're just fleeing. But the members of houses are Fergus Strongbeard, Garland Gray, Arlen Ashford, Jasper Viprin, Gerald Goodman, Tommen Toyne, Ollie Oakart, Edwild Tillett, Boros Blackmont, and then a commoner Creighton, who saved Lyanna at some point in time or helped escort her that you saw. And then Humphrey Hollard, who Baelish specifically recommended because he liked the guy's spunk. Those are the amounts. So you now have, along with some unnamed, 20 named, probably 30 total, strong of a household guard. And yeah, you have the vassals Stefan Coldwater, Vardis Lenderly, Owen Moore, and Osric Largent are your 4 heads of your vassals. And Watt, who is in a spymaster-ish position.
Probably would be Castellan if that wasn't already filled.
Yes. So Watt, you're looking over all this. It seems like Corliss has done a good job keeping true and helping these individuals with chances to improve themselves. Now, you do have now it's not 100 strong yet, like a Corbray would like, but it is definitely a sizable start to all of it.
Yeah.
You don't see many threats as you're looking across, not Hearthstone, that is the land. Or is it also the name of the castle?
Hearthstone, it is.
It is Hearthstone? Yeah, you look over Hearthstone. Not many threats. People are leaving. There's not any issues. Those guards are not instated yet, but they are just like watching over everything by Baelish's instruction. They don't wear corporate colors yet or anything. Yeah, and doesn't seem to be much threat.
Cool. I think Watt, I don't know.
If you don't have anything, you can just dissent.
Yeah.
Oh my god. There was a nerd gummy here, and I ground it in my hands for some reason.
Bad texture.
And I drew. Now I'm gonna talk about the texture, even though I didn't like it. I ground the bits off.
What? What Jake said in the group chat. That was funny.
So, Jake being one of the members from our D&D campaign. Watch it. Baelish comes up to you as he sees you descending. What? Are you free? Or did you have any plans after the tourney?
None specifically. Did you have something that you needed me to do?
Yes. And he kind of takes you off to the side. One of the knights coming in, the sellswords, or the hedge knights, whatever you want to call them, Garland Gray. He mentioned seeing many poachers, a group 10 or so strong, out near Harrenhal. We could bring it to Corliss's attention. I feel it's an unnecessary headache that he could try to fix himself. I'm not requesting you kill 10 men. I'm just, you're swift on horseback and you're a good scout. If you could see what the situation is and then relay back. Technically, we could ask any of the vassals, Coldwater or Lenderly, to deal with this, but Corliss deserves the chance to prove himself, and I know he'd want to. So I will try to defer to him to not involve himself directly, but for now, my request is, could you retrieve information on the subject out near Harrenhal?
I'll go and see what they're doing. And if it's not of great consequence, strange things happen near Harrenhal all the time.
If you're comfortable and you feel that's in your control, I have no issue with it, son.
I've been there before. I'll go.
Stay safe.
And he begins walking to his horse, probably.
And is there anything you'd like to do before you ride off?
Call the falcon to me that does not have a name yet.
No, you can just like... Yeah, he comes and like perches, probably not on your arm, but on your shoulder if you're about to ride. Or once you ride, he'll probably just fly next to you.
Yeah. All right, then let's go.
That's not the sound of... Well, I don't know what a falcon makes. What's the thing where like the American eagle sound? That, isn't that a falcon? The sound that we associate with American eagles?
I think so, eagles, yeah.
Kind of like how...
The bald eagles, I don't think, make a noise.
I think that's what it is. Bit. Yeah. The MGM lion, all of the... That's always the female... It's female lions. Because male lions, like, they don't sound as badass, I think, basically, is the reason. Or, like, they're not as loud on average or something. It's a lady lion. Women power. Okay. Yeah, you fucking ride off.
I think we did decide on a name. I think we named the Falcon River.
I agree.
I think we did.
Okay. So you and the river head on out. Is there anything in particular you're looking for as you head to Harrenhal? You have been there before. You are familiar with its locale.
Just signs of poaching, which I would bet that Watt is familiar with, having spent all that time in the forest and
Give me a goddamn... So yeah, poaching in this context is a little difficult because it's like, well, what's poaching? Can hunters just hunt? There's no like concrete answer on this. My opinion is poaching is doing too much with overindulgence. So especially during the winter, you hunting rabbits was never an issue. It's also dependent on which land. Harrenhal, it's entirely up to House Wind, the current rulers. If they say no hunting for whatever reason. And even Baelish described them as poachers, and he said Garland described them as poachers.
To people who care a lot about private property like you and me, it's going to seem like, oh, well, I was about to make a statement, and it's just gone. To people who care about private property a lot, which we're from an area where it matters a lot, it can seem like it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
Who hunts where? But when there's a large group of people that are living in a town, they need all the food that's coming from that area. Especially if people are coming from farther away and taking that.
In our area, you talk to your neighbors, and you're like, oh, you talk to your neighbor.
I said raiding.
Okay, it's not what I thought you said.
I said raiding,
but true. Yeah, an area like mine, the people that hunt on our land know everyone that is our neighbors. Oh, I saw my deer. I shot him. He jumped over. Can I go to your land? But imagine, you live in a small town, and that's your food source. Much different.
Yeah.
Like the North, probably free hunting in the North, no poaching, because the land is so massive and wide.
You can go anywhere.
Yeah. Now, give me a history check with advantage.
History check, or am I tracking them?
History check.
Cool. And history is intellect? Or would this be wisdom?
This could be wisdom.
Okay. So +6.
+6.
That is going to be a 23 or a 25.
So yeah, you think of this perfectly immediately the second you're out. Harrenhal is in the Riverlands. It is not Corliss's domain. You have no idea why Baelish spoke on it as if Corliss felt like he was speaking as if Corliss had to do this. But even if it was in the Eyrie, it would have to be on Corliss's land for him to have to be his issue. It's a little bit of a ride to Harrenhal. You don't know why he said that. But Harrenhal hit you so hard when it came out of Baelish's mouth, and you're just focused on, you don't like poachers, of course. You're a ranger. You have an actual respect for the land. You're only now thinking of that once you start the journey, that you're going to the Riverlands of all places.
Yeah, strange, but
you do in fact head on there.
Harrenhal switches hands a lot. Maybe he's trying to get some kind of name in that area.
Maybe. Do in fact give me a survival check for that tracking, which is wisdom and prof.
If you have it.
If you have it.
If you're nasty. 18.
I missed the first time. Call that a big wit. Are you good, Big? Would you like a napkin or something?
That'd be great.
I don't think we have one here. I'll be right back. Okay. Ashton, the big disgusting fool that he is.
I cough.
So yeah, you head on out there. You do in fact see on your roll that as you're approaching Harrenhal, the lands do look barren. It is odd almost in the sense that you would expect to see many livestock, many animals, many farmers. And this is right after a big tourney. There could be, obviously it's not in the same hold, but it could be some travel. But no, the lands are barren. It seems like places in the Riverlands have been picked clean. And you do see from afar as you approach Harrenhal. Now, when you first went to Harrenhal, it was during the winter. It was fully abandoned. And that wasn't weird because many people were living with Lord Tully. Same way as with Corliss, he was living with Lord Aaron, which that was for separate reasons. But during that winter, a lot of lords and their families had gone to stay with the Great Lords, giving them gold in exchange for that. But now you are aware it should be House Wind. They should be the rulers. But as you go and you approach, you don't see any banners hung up, even though you would think they should be. You saw some tattered ones when you went there their first winter. It seems like it's been taken down. And there is a small camp at the base of the entrance. You remember the last time you were here, this is right at the rear entrance where you slew Quailon Greyjoy, slit his throat. There's a small encampment of just men wearing furs and armors and leathers, about 5 or 6 of them.
I think, unfortunately, with his new mindset of things, actually, I think he would kind of bring his horse into the woods and begin attempting to scout them out, looking at them, seeing do they have any blood on their clothes, that kind of thing.
Give me a secondary perception check.
Damn, that's gonna be a 14.
14.
Which is low for me.
You do see that they are slitting open like a cow carcass, just out in the open. And not in the way that a butcher would. You weren't lowborn, but you were familiar with the Riverlands of all places has the working men. They just have it hung up and the blood spilling all over it. They kind of tear it open, hack at it with a cleaver, or not a cleaver, but a dagger, not in a precise way. And they kind of seem like they're laughing about it. And yeah, they're coated in blood, but it doesn't seem like pissed person blood. What did you get? 14?
14, yeah.
Yeah, they have mismatched armor that looks like it's been taken from either thievery or stolen. At the very least, it's not full sets of armor. Some mail gauntlets, some chainmail, some leather van braces.
Yeah. Watt is going to put up his hood of his cloak and kind of gather it around himself, and pick up some dirt from the ground and kind of rub it on his face and a little bit on his clothes, and then begin walking to them, not on his horse, and allowing the falcon to fly above.
You just begin doing so. Is there anything specific you want to attempt to do, or act like you're just walking up casually?
Just walking up, clearly addressing them, going up to them specifically.
Yeah, you head on over there, and one of the guys kind of turns to look at you. He's an older guy with a grayed beard and a bald head, and he's very big. He sees you coming down. I don't spot you. I don't recognize your smell. What's your name?
What?
I don't recognize you.
I visit here. I haven't visited here in a long time. Who are you?
Are you with Robert, one of his boys?
No.
We reside in Harrenhal currently. It's our land. On word of House Wind. Do you have business with House Wind or us?
No, I'm just traveling. I didn't see their flags flying, so I assumed different.
You have anything to trade?
He quickly starts thinking about what he has on him currently, which is not much.
Want some rabbit skull?
No, I am quite a skilled hunter, though I have spent quite a time hunting here. Don't make me roll deception, it's true.
You're offering us your services?
In a way.
Okay. Come here.
He follows behind.
Beckons you over. Help Yorick here slit this cow open. Want to see what you're get a gist of what you're good at.
Okay. He very quickly snaps out Humble Thorn down his sleeve, which would probably freak that guy the fuck out. And then begins just gutting it.
It's like, here's a pistol. Skeet shoot at these targets. See how good you are. Well, I got my own.
I got my Remington 810.
Give me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
$15.
Yeah, you're able to. This guy's having an issue shoving down. You kind of go to the side and curve your hand and hook and slit the thing's throat open or down up its chest and able to slew it into as blood leaks out, kind of getting on the ground. You see they have no pan to collect it. And the guy goes, "Damn.
Have you all not done this a lot before?"
We're new to the practice. Come here. Are you fans of the Wints? You mentioned you've been here before.
I just make money from them. In a monetary sense.
Head on inside. Go up to the guy with the curly blonde hair. He'll have work for you.
Okay. He follows past. Yeah, he just goes through the door. The Falcon's still circling.
Cool. Let's go to scene 2. I don't know why I did the Spider-Man.
Because you are Spider-Man.
What do we Spider-Man?
What do we Peter Parker?
I don't know why I said what do we.
What do we Peter Parker? What do we?
Lamps burn low in this chamber full of ravens and paper, though the morning sun has already climbed above the towers of the citadel. The parchments lay in ordered stacks upon the table, each bearing a name, a seal, or a request for the judgment of the archmaesters, or the young maesters who serve them. Mr. Ebros sits at the head of the table, fingers folded beneath his chin. Across from him, Maester Walgrave sifts through the day's petitions. Let us begin with the young men before we concern ourselves with matters of lords and kings. Pycelle.
Pycelle, a clever boy. Too clever, perhaps.
Cleverness is no indicator for deserving of a chain.
No.
And yet he has completed his studies, has earned his links, and passed his examinations. I see no reason to keep him a novice when he is plainly prepared.
Then Pycelle is a maester.
Provided the conclave agrees.
Well.
Next, Crescent.
The boy from the Stormlands.
A young man, Walgrave.
To me, anyone beneath 40 is a boy.
His request to serve in the Stormlands is earnest.
Earnestness is plentiful here. A man may find 10 eager to serve a lord, for every one capable of doing so.
Nevertheless, his request should be taken into account when the assignments are made. There are places where a young maester may learn more in a year than he would in 10 years beneath these towers.
Storm's End is not a school.
It could be, to the right man. Finally, the boy.
Qyburn. He is a young lad.
He's a child.
Precisely.
And
children are generally troublesome.
So are maesters.
Some more than others.
His aptitude is remarkable. His letters are crude, but his questions are not. He has an appetite for knowledge. I think the Citadel could give his curiosity a direction.
Very well. Let him become a novice.
Agreed.
3 rulings before we break our fast. We are becoming efficient.
Do not become accustomed to it.
I never do.
Now, Casterly Rock. There are whispers that Belden is deliberately withholding certain treatments from Lord Gerald.
Whispers become ravens, ravens become accusations, and accusations become executions if men are careless.
And what precisely is he accused of?
Of doing nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing useful. Lord Gerald's condition worsens, yet Belden appears strangely content to let nature take its course.
Is there evidence?
None that has reached us.
Then we have no accusation.
We have a rumor.
And the Citadel has survived 1,000 years by knowing the difference.
And if the rumor is true,
then Belden has forgotten what his chain means.
Would you recall him?
Not on the word of a raven.
The Lannisters have long memories.
So do the Citadel.
Perhaps that is why we both frighten folk.
Now to the matter that will frighten us all.
King's Landing.
The King's Grandmeister died with the winter chill.
Yes. Who have we?
Yourself?
No.
I had barely spoken your name.
You were going to.
I was considering it.
Consider someone else.
Why?
Because I have no wish to spend my remaining years listening to courtiers explain why their latest foolishness is somehow the will of the king.
You would be well suited to it.
That is precisely why I would hate it.
Very well. We shall make the decision before day's end.
A wise choice.
Yet there is another matter, Lord Corlys Corbray.
Yes, son of Creighton. A traitor's son is still a lord, however much the realm may dislike saying so.
And he requires a maester.
Which one?
That is the difficulty.
Send him someone old. Old men are less likely to be impressed by young Lord Corbray.
Or less likely to survive his temper. I've heard he's a boisterous fellow.
Send someone young then.
Someone young is more likely to be impressed by him.
Then send no one.
We have been.
Seems a good fit.
We shall put it aside till tomorrow.
Gladly.
You know, Walgrave, there is an odd cruelty to assigning maesters.
Only one?
We send men away from everything they've ever known. Families, friends, and homes.
That is the point.
Is it?
The chain is supposed to bind us to knowledge, not to people.
You do not believe that.
No.
I thought not.
Once there was a high tower girl I fancied.
Ah.
Do not say it like that.
Like what?
Like you knew.
Everyone knew.
Then everyone was very discreet.
Did you love her?
Yes.
And she?
She loved me.
Yeah, here you are.
Here I am. He begins looking at his chain, kind of tugging on it for a second.
Perhaps that is the greatest sacrifice that the Citadel demands.
No. The greatest sacrifice is pretending it was not a sacrifice.
There are stories of another.
The king's brother in the north.
A maester.
And a woman he loved.
Strange how often the men who swear themselves to duty discover that their hearts have other plans.
The heart has never cared much for vows.
Not for chains.
Perhaps that is why we forge them, to remind ourselves that we chose, or of what we lost.
Enough melancholy. We have a Grand Maester to choose.
And by day's end.
By day's end.
And, tomorrow.
Tomorrow we may decide what to do about Lord Corbray.
On the morrow, then.
On the morrow. Back in Westeros, or rather, across the Narrow Sea. Can Tyronos, after some days have passed, give me a perception check?
9.
Dial.
He got +0.
He got issues.
You don't see the bullet flying into your head. It turns out guns are real. You didn't know.
It's an AR.
Is gunpowder a thing? I know wild.
Black powder.
Oh, okay.
It has not yet been made into gunpowder.
Oh, okay.
You go across
They're just
the
in
Narrow Sea.
barrels that they explode.
Yes. You do not see much. There is a strong fog over everything as you're looking out across the Narrow Sea. Amalia comes up and sits next to you. So, is their goal just to sit on that chair, kill all of the Targaryens, and take over Westeros?
Yes. Yeah, he answers like that's the most easiest questions he's ever asked him.
Perhaps one day a black fire sitting on the throne could be a good thing, but from what I saw, these Targaryens are good Targaryens, and these black fires are bad black fires.
Yes.
Egg was a nice man when I met him. The king Aegon. I think if you come to him and you speak true, he could listen to you, but I did not know him much.
He likes you?
I think so.
How did he like Teg?
He liked him quite a lot. I was close with his niece, Vela. Aegon's.
We go there.
To Aegon?
Yes, we must.
I agree.
I'll go speak to him again. And then he stands up and starts walking to where he thinks Agor is, wherever that may be.
It's been days, but still in that same spot, just drinking and overlooking. He actually was pissing off the side, and once he's done, a guard helps him, and he kind of shoves him and sits down. He's a little bit drunken, bored from the travel. Thor, come here.
Yeah. Yes.
Where's that little spider? The girl that goes around with you.
It's a spider.
We've taken to calling her that because she creeps around the boat.
Away. You need?
I guess not. What did you have to talk to me about?
I'd like to repeat. King's Landing is good for me. I can do this.
We haven't even described what this is exactly.
Death. I want this to be done.
I would have to send men with you. I couldn't send you alone of all people and risk. Westerosis, they're evil and scary men. They'll cut your fingers off one by one. They'll get the truth out of you if you still have a tongue to speak it.
Amalia. They like her.
What if she tells them the truth and they turn spikes on you? You killed her brother.
I've convinced her otherwise. She won't.
Okay. Tell you what, it may take a second. Instead of sending you to King's Landing, maybe you can catch them on the road exiting after they know of our presence. But I can't. Those first weeks will be crucial for establishing our foothold on Westeros. If you get caught during them. Unless you have a more complex plan.
There are others that... Keep forgetting. Your allies? A rally?
That could be an option.
I meet with them, and after a King's Guard.
There's a similar issue with them, or some of my allies. I will have to force their hand to join me through a show of force.
The easy ones.
You could take both of them. They're both younger and good warriors, good men. I'll think on it, Tor.
I think this work. I do this for you.
There's one grown man with white hair who you'll be targeting. The rest are children. Kill him if this happens.
It is done.
Good. Go.
He gets up and walks off, walking back to Amalia. Probably a lot faster than he walked up.
Corliss, you are recovering. It's been a few days. You're feeling better. Martin knocks on your door. You can tell because the knock is so much more gentler and lighter than one of Baelish or one of Hugh.
Come in.
The door opens. My lord.
Yes.
We've received some gifts. Houses white wine and red wine, or gold wine and white wine. I apologize. There have been some cases of wine received, to put it simply.
That is great. See that it gets down to the storeroom. Are the lords of red wine and white wine are here?
No, white wine and gold wine. They're vassals to red wine. None of the lords themselves, just some soldiers. They mentioned that it took them longer to get here. They wished to help you with the tourney, but the wine. But they had encountered some poachers and bandits on the road that delayed their progress. They mentioned that Lord Redwine, his daughter Olenna, is turning 8, and this was meant to be a form of a celebration in that. But unfortunately, the wine, some of it was lost, and some of it got here late. But white wine and gold wine.
Tell them that we accept the gift and make sure they're geared for their return journey.
Fantastic.
Is that all?
Yes.
Thank you. I need more time.
Yes. Of course, my lord.
Because I assume 2 days after all the shit that happened to him, he'd still be hurting.
Your body
real
like
bad.
stone.
Yeah.
What? Prior to this, you had been walking through, and you enter. How are you moving through Harrenhal?
He'd probably begin going the same exact direction that he went out the first time, starting walking through the halls. I think he would dart directly for the Godswood.
Okay, so give me a stealth check first.
Not even thinking about it, I think. Every time I open Watt's character sheet, I'm so surprised I do not have proficiency in stealth. And that's going to be a 10 because of it.
All right. Yeah, you're creeping your way through. You're a little bit disorientated. It's weird to see Harrenhal with all of its sconces lit and a more thick presence. You see a man that fits that description provided earlier, a bit of a more stout man with curly hair and a curly beard, gold turning gray. Come over. I don't recognize you. Who are you? Why you got a hood up? And he rips it off your head.
I was told to look for, what was the name that he was?
He just said a golden-haired, curly-haired fella.
I was told to look for someone that looks like you. I helped skin an animal outside. They said y'all needed help.
You're here for y'all. Y'all needed. You're here for work.
Yes.
Good. He grabs your arm and drags you forth and kind of plops you down. And as you look, there is not only 10 about people here. There is about 40 or 50 here. The Brotherhood has services of a need of services of a man like you. Come here.
The Brotherhood?
Yeah. He brings forth a man that's been gagged and bound. And he has short cropped hair. He looks like a military man in his 20s. And he puts him in front of you. We need young Walter here to tell us where his father is. We've been beating on him, and he hasn't had much to say, but if you're good with a blade, why don't you take a stab at it? And Walter's just looking up.
Yes. I can do that. I hear there's a not here. There's a Godswood here. I would like to do it there if that's okay. There are tools there I'd like to use.
What kind of tools?
The sap of weirwood tree has certain toxic values.
You're one of them types. We can send a man to go get it for you. I'd prefer if it happens right here.
I am known as more of a kindly fellow. I'd prefer if my name was not besmirched with this, even though I am in need of money. If you want me to make a deception, I can.
Give me a deception.
16.
That nice. Kachuga.
Damn.
If you're to join our outlaw brotherhood, your name and reputation will go to the wind soon. You're awfully hesitant. I would prefer if you start right away.
Okay. Watt is going to make a perception check.
Go for it, brother.
How quickly could he kill this man, grab this Went boy, I assume.
Grab the Wind boy.
Grab him.
Bring me the
and
Wind
get the
boy.
fuck out.
Give me a perception check. With advantage, because you've been in Harrenhal before.
Go.
Give me the Wind boy.
19.
19 total?
Yeah.
Harrenhal, due to its elderly architecture and the suffrage it got from Balerion the Black Dread, burning it with its black flames, not 230 years ago, there is large open windows. It would be a little bit of a drop, and it may be some issue, but you could kill this guy, grab Walter, and move 15 feet to a window and fall out of it. There could be some water beneath it. There could be some shrubbery. There could be nothing besides a long fall. That is the quickest way to immediately exit. You could also, in fact, attempt to leave Walter here or attempt to escape other means into the Godswood, out the front door, out the back door, which may be less safe.
Watt is going to turn to the curly-headed man and go, I will do it. Allow me some time to prepare my instruments.
Go on.
He turns to a table, and I'm going to begin warging to my falcon.
Yeah. You kind of duck your head down and focus. Give me a wisdom check, I believe.
Plus
is the
proficiency.
check. Correct.
Oh, 9. It's an animal I'm familiar with.
You close your eyes, squint, and you look out, and you're in the sky, and you have to focus for a second as the bird freaks out, and you look around.
Do I see any windows near there that have some, like, something I can land on, like a haystack, something?
Give me a perception check with advantage.
With what pluses? Nothing?
You can add your wisdom. Your wisdom.
It would
your
probably
perfect.
be the same anywhere. Yeah. First.
Make it as if
15,
Y is making it.
15.
15. Unfortunately, it is just that one tree or that one window that has stuff under it. There are also two options. One of them goes into a stream with rocky waters, and rocks protruding. That would be high risk, high reward because you could hit rock or water. The one close to you, the window, there is a tree. That one is probably going to be you're going to get hurt no matter what. It could just descend your fall lesser or greater than if you fell greatly. Those are the two options.
And there's always the option of getting lost in Harrenhal.
Correct. If you want to do that fucking shit.
Which I know works. And Watt knows works. But
she's here. Yeah, you don't see Alice. You don't see any figments of that. Maybe in the back of your mind you're wondering if she really existed. You don't see her anymore. Maybe she died.
Watt is going to flick this blade down his hand and stop the warg. Flick the blade down his hand and begin walking towards the bound man.
Walter starts breathing faster. He has a busted lip, swelled eye from a hit.
Watt is going to get very close, putting the blade, like, probably against his neck, probably drawing some blood. I'm going to get you out of here. Follow my lead. And then drags the blade a little bit farther. Where is he?
And you take the gag out of his mouth. I don't know. I have no idea. He escaped and he left me.
He flicks the blade off the dagger onto the ground. And he gets close again, muttering under his breath, just one more time. And he's going to drag it across his chest. Where is he?
He and my mother fled. I fell and you guys captured me. That's what happened. I don't know where they would be going. Maybe Lord Tully, but...
He stands up and begins raising his hand in the same motion he did before to flick off the blood, and he's going to attempt to slash the man next to him.
Give me an attack roll with advantage.
That scene would go so crazy. Did you know what I was doing the first time I flicked it?
No.
With the blood?
That's fun.
I like it a lot.
That's very fun. Do you have any sneak attack? Is that anything your character has?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Very exciting.
Yeah, I can do a disarming attack, but that's
cool.
Hide in plain sight. You can spend 1 minute creating camouflage, but that's fine. Okay. I am. I rolled a. That's gonna be +9.
God damn.
That's gonna be a total of 27.
Yeah, roll damage.
If only it was. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say if only it was Corliss, it would have been a crit, but that's not true. It's an 18.
You fool.
I know. I'm so stupid. What's the damage on that?
Ridiculous, man.
2d8.
Ridiculous, man.
That's not d8.
Closer thunder, built the Coliseum. Oh.
That's 15 plus 5. Oh, was this in stealth?
What do you mean?
It says +1d6 if in stealth.
Yes.
You would count that for this?
That is the I would say so, yes.
I think
For the purposes of this. Yeah.
if enemy is surprised, maybe.
That'd be better verbiage, yes. Because that'll be always the case in stealth and applies to
23.
more things like that. 23 damage? Yeah, that guy goes up like, good. Like, scatters and like kicks a chair and hits, and he's clearly not going to live through this. Guys pull their blades and knock their arrows. What?
I grab him and begin running towards that window, the one with the water.
Do you slit his wrists or sorry,
Yes.
the bounds? Yeah, you do
very
that.
quickly.
You like he's in front of you. You hit it down. You twist you twist to the right to slit that guy's throat, and then drop to your knees, cutting both of his bounds. And both of you run. You're just jumping out that window. Give me a dexterity saving throw, brother, or an acrobatics check with this system.
Can I get advantage since I saw it previously?
I would say yes, but this man will not have advantage.
I'm grabbing him.
If you're carrying him in an attempt to help, that would normally be disadvantage, so it can cancel it out.
He's running by himself, but I'm leading him.
If you want to modify his roll, it will be at a detriment to yours.
Damn
That is how it's gonna work. So you can do it flat with him, with your advantage being canceled out by his, or he can roll flat and you can roll with advantage.
I want him to roll with advantage, and I will roll flat.
Okay. Yeah, you can guide his body in a way, for sure. Okay, cool.
Or I can roll with disadvantage if that makes me disadvantage.
I say no.
Because even though Ashton probably wouldn't do this, he'd probably let him figure out what would help. That is going to be. You said dexterity saving throw. There is no safe saving.
Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
I failed my mouth.
You're fine. That's another 27.
Yeah, both of you guys are just falling and falling and falling, and then we cut to a net being thrown in water as guys are catching fish off the side of Watt and Thor and Amalia's boat. And Amalia looks to you. Do you know how to swim?
History check.
History check.
That is gonna be. This would be intellect. 10.
You think no? Yeah.
No. Whether or not he can, I think he's muscular enough.
Once you get in that water, you start flailing your arms. But
I think he's muscular enough that he can't reach in the ways that you need to be able to swim. And I think that is the fair.
So what do you say?
No.
Oh. So if a storm hits, what are we supposed to do? Because
swim.
I don't know. Okay. Okay.
It's hard?
I don't know. I've never done it.
It's fine.
I guess
you want to swim?
No. I guess you would just and we cut to Watt going through the water. Luckily, through your advantage, he does not crack his skull open on the rocks.
Because I knew Watt has the dexterity to be able to do it, so I was like, it's better if he has it.
He wouldn't have cracked his skull open. He did not roll that bad, but he would have had a fucked up leg and shit, which would have halved his movement speed. But yeah, you're able to military dive in and you whip around and you do see him get on his side and But you're able to swim over and grab him and lift him out the water as he's choking. Oh my
Okay, we need to leave. My horse is in the woods. You need to get up. And he starts like trying to force him to get up.
Yeah, okay. An arrow hits the dirt next to you. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check as you guys begin booking it.
That is going to be a 21.
So you guys both move for quite some time as more arrows hit. At some point in time, you do hear a wet sound, and you look, and he got skidded up the arm as he like drops and falls to the ground as his blood starts leaking out his forearm or his side arm.
Come on! He like backs up and like starts trying to pull him up by his shoulder.
Give me another check.
That is going to be a 17.
And I'll say this counts for you as your falcon goes up to the guy and like scratches his eyes out, and one of the guy's eyes gets slashed and popped, and he falls forward and goes up the side of falls down the side, hitting the wall of Heron Hall before he explodes. And you guys are able to get into the woods where your horse is kind of whinnying at the sounds as you hitched him.
I push. What was the
Walter?
How old is he?
Early 20s, probably 22.
The Went Man.
The Went Man.
I put him.
Bring me
up
the
on
Went
horse.
boy. Yeah, you hike him up, and you're able to get on. And at that point, River comes soaring back over to you. You notice there's blood on his talons as he perches on your shoulder.
And as soon as he does that, we begin riding off.
Where are you riding off to?
What is closer, Smallwood Keep or? I think it's Smallwood Keep.
Well, let's find out.
Let's go on an adventure.
I'm the map.
Game of Thrones Dora is so funny.
So, the two options being Heart's Home.
How do you say White Walker?
The others. Heart's Home is here. Heron Hall is here. Acorn Hall is here. Acorn Hall is relatively close compared to Heart's Home, which would take a couple of days. Acorn Hall would take a day's ride.
We would go that way, even though it is technically the opposite way.
Technically yes, but it is for sure closer. So yeah, you guys do that, no issue. You begin riding.
And I probably know the way there better than I do know the way Heart's Home.
Yes.
Probably get there faster.
After some point in time, he goes, I was telling the truth. I do not know where my father is.
That's okay. What happened?
Just, we invited these men into our home. They were traveling hunters. They offered us their services, but at some point in the night, they came and took us and slit some guards' throats and took over Heron Hall.
We'll get you home.
It was only recently. If my father and his wife were to go somewhere, they would probably be arriving there only today. If it is Lord Tully or some other lord.
We're going to see my father, Lord Smallwood,
Okay.
and we will figure it out from there. It's important you get safe first. You have no idea. You think they probably went to the Tullys if they went anywhere?
My father has a rather high opinion of himself. I would think if the few guards that left with him were able to get him to a faraway location straight to Lord Tully. Lord Medgar?
Now, this is probably a conversation that would happen right as they were leaving. Which is closer, the Tullys or Smallwood?
Where the fuck? What is the capital? What is the Tullys?
Oh, I don't know.
River Run.
That's Skyrim. I think. And it's very similar.
Tully House Seat.
You're gonna say River Run, and it's gonna be right.
It is River Run, but I do think there's a River Run.
Isn't that the first town you go to?
No, that's White Run.
No,
And
White Run.
Riverwood and a White Run.
Awful words to ask anybody to say.
Riverlands map. Because we see Pinkman and we see Acorn Hall. Next to High Heart, there's a ghost there. She's called the Ghost of High Heart. She's a normal person. Where the fuck? Oh,
We're in Heron Hall right now.
it's next to
It's
next to Penny. Yeah, it's next to Penny Tree. Arlen cameo. He's been dead 30 years.
more.
Acorn Hall, River Run. Oh, definitely Acorn Hall. Heron Hall's here. Acorn Hall is here. Acorn Hall is here. River Run is up here, right before you get into the north.
Is River Run kind of That would be more on the way to get back to Hearthstone.
I can actually show you just briefly. So, without breaking anything or spoiling it to
Not
you.
at all.
Harrenhal is here. Sorry. Harrenhal is here. Hearthome is here. Acorn Hall is here. And River Run is here.
It's like vaguely.
So yeah, if you cut, the question is, if you cut, you would come across to other places first. So maybe go there. Raventree Hall is right here. I believe that's House Blackwood, but maybe you don't know anything about the winds. And if you ask,
I'm friends with the Blackwoods. Well, Corliss is, but Watt kind of. Watt was there.
Yeah, you pissed them off less than Corliss. So,
well, I think they forgave each other.
Yeah,
I think they're chilling.
You saved his son's life. Corliss hit him. the one that you cut his arm off and you burned him. No, he already had his arm cut off. You killed the guy that cut his arm off. Then you burned his arm. It's called cauterization.
Which probably saved him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cauldron meat stump. So where are you going, son?
I think he would give the guy the option because this is a man of house went. This is his place. He would want to know. Yeah. Okay, we can go to a Raventree Hall. I know them pretty well, the Blackwoods. We could go to the Tullys, or we could head to my father's house, which of course would be the least amount of solutions.
My father was never a fan of the Blackwoods. He was a fan of the Brackens, but they're just and honorable. If you went there and told them of the situation, at the very least, they could keep me safe. He seems like he's very scared and thinking of himself in this moment.
We would go there then. If that is what he wants, we would go there.
Oh, so you guys ride. Give me an animal handling check for swiftness.
Swift.
Swift.
That is going to be a 21.
So yes, you guys race off. You race off. Corliss, you're chilling. It's now the evening of that day. You're moving around the keep. You're ready for supper.
He would probably get up and begin putting on his normal wear. Some nice linens, probably. I'm in the room with the children, or is this a separate, like, healing room?
You'd probably be in your normal bed by now, just after a day of healing. Your wounds were not that grievous. You had a big, deep dig in your side, but
otherwise just bruises.
The Sefton and everybody held you down and like stitched it shut and like burned it a little bit. You are now in your recovery period, so you probably would be in your normal house or your normal room, which has Lyanna and Gwyn there. Lyanna's not in bed; she's probably hunting, but you are in bed.
He would stand up, probably walk over to his two children, take a look at them. Do they seem fine? Like nothing going on?
They were. Give me a perception check. Give me a perception or a medicine check. In a TTRPG, being a parent is terrifying.
8.
On which?
The perception.
They were looking good. They were set down from their playtime just a moment ago. One of the handmaidens came in and set them in and rested and left them with you. And as you start getting ready, you see her return with feed for them from a wet nurse.
How old are they now? A few weeks?
No. They were born like you got down and busy fast, and it's been almost exactly a year. So, oh wait, no, they were.
So they're probably 3 months,
right?
Because 9 months of gestation.
I did that math backwards. And I was like, they're 9 months old. No, I described them as babies. They're 3 months old, so they're toddlers. So still lying down, but starting to crawl. I think I don't
say a couple words, Mama, Dada.
I don't fucking know. Papa. Those that are experts on babies, they're doing 3-month-old baby things.
Some babies don't talk until like 2 years old. Anyway,
Aenys, the first king after Aegon, his mother Rhaenys died. The one Aegon loved. He married Visenya for duty, Rhaenys for love. He was 3 when she died, and he reverted to crawling around and acting like an infant after she died, which is such a sad detail. The mother of Rhaena, that badass lady. Or the father, Aenys' daughter, Aegon's first grandkid.
Awful.
Watch my personal Zach Baker is the name of the video essay channel I have. I just posted the reign of King Aenys the Abomination is what he is referred to as.
Kill them all. Meaning everyone on Westeros. Period. All of them can go.
We're gonna do Magor the Cruel next, so that's exciting.
Again, all of them can go.
First trial of the 7, or trial of 7, the 7-on-7.
Should have went.
Should have went.
Should have went during.
Magor, he was the only one to live.
I know.
All 13 others died. Fucking crazy. Then you look at Dunks, only 2 died. Both the Dunks guys. Oh, and Baylor technically is a casualty of spoiler.
He does have to technically.
Yeah, that's rough. But like, he didn't fall on his head. Magor did that shit during the frying pan. Oh my god. The wet nurse comes up to you. Lady Lyanna, caught a stack in the Godswood, and she wished to have it for sup.
I'll be right down. Yes,
Fantastic.
That's fine. Yes.
We were going to wait until you were conscious to request, but Baelish assured us it should be fine to begin preparing it. As I just wanted you to be informed.
Of course, it's more than fine. I'll be right down.
These wet nurses and haymans are probably women that Lyanna bought the services of just girls from the local towns, and maybe some vassals sent forth their own to help her get started because she's not very keen on ladyly duties. Yeah, she takes the babes to another. Her and the other women with her take them to another room to feed, so you can begin getting dressed.
This ending up being the opposite of what we thought would be the fucking interaction between Lyanna and Corlys would be so funny. Her always being out doing stuff and Corlys always at home.
Because he's got his ass beat.
Repeatedly. Every battle he goes to.
It's just fun. She just caught dinner. While your ass was sitting down drinking beer watching the game.
I got hit off my horse. What am I supposed to do?
It is like you crashed your motorcycle and almost died. You are fine to lay down.
3 days after.
No, it wasn't like you crashed your motorcycle. It was like you got in a fight with another biker and got hit off.
You got into a fight with another biker and you got hit by a tire iron.
The GTA.
Yeah. Going repeatedly.
I love that fucking animation.
It's awful. They got to put a cold down on that shit.
Yeah, or just like an actual anime, like the Red Dead. That's one of the mini areas.
Big swing up, yeah.
That's what you do in Red Dead. It's one of the mini areas where the game's animations are better. You literally just go like, I can't move fast enough to do it. I love videos where people drive up next to each other,
like fucking Minecraft, mining their car.
So you get all dressed up. As you're finishing getting dressed, Lyanna comes in.
I heard you got a stag.
Yes.
It's great.
I've just been feeling the want to hunt more lately.
That's good. I'm excited to eat it. Are you doing okay? We haven't spoken much.
Yes. I spoke with the Maester Tobiah about your situation, how you were doing. I don't think he knows his head from his toes, but if he was a more learned man, I might have asked him some questions. I believe I'm with child.
That's great news.
I think that's why I've been restless lately and hunting more and more.
Yes, I'm. How long ago do you think it started?
I'm not showing yet clearly, so maybe right before the tourney had occurred. If you recall, we drunk quite a bit.
Yes. That's good. Corbra has to grow stronger.
Do you have any ideas for names? And Lyanna, you learned this the first time. Her family kind of not sold her to you, but gave her to you. She's not close with her family, so you brought all the names to the table. You were like, "How about this, this, and this?" And she picked them. Ones she liked, but she did not bring any to the table. Really, she's fine with the suggestions you provided. Because regardless, they're going to be Vale names.
I have no specific thought. Do you have any?
Not particularly. I was reading through your histories. Like I did the first day I got here. Cynthia is the name of a handmaiden to one of the Targaryen queens. I thought it was pretty. But hopefully it is a boy, of course.
We have an heir.
The one.
If it's a girl, we will name it Cynthia.
Thank you.
If it would please you, if it's a boy, I would like to name him Corliss.
Of course. No. Perhaps Corliss or Creighton. If the seven are willing, I would like to provide you with as many sons as possible. I know your firstborn was Gwaine. Perhaps we could go through it. Creighton and then Corliss. And she like tentatively rubs your back where your injuries lie.
I don't know if it's smart to put my father's name onto another.
Fuck them. He stood by what he believed in. That's more than can be said by many of the vassals who do whatever's told of them.
I don't know if I want to give him that much.
Of course.
I think I deserve that honor more than he.
I had spoken with Baelish, and anything else, I think, any other actions he took, he seemed to love you. And I'm upset I never got to meet him. But I don't disagree with what you're saying.
His love for me didn't outweigh his love for the Blackfires, and that's all that matters now. Anyway, new babe is born, and we have a great dinner to eat.
Of course.
So much to thank you for, and I will do so at dinner.
Thank you.
He begins standing up, probably places a kiss onto Gwaine's forehead, kissing his fingers and just gesturing towards Gwen as well.
I like that as a way, like, because obviously you're a homosexual man, so your affection to Lyanna may not be direct, and like if that, you're also just not a loving guy, so if that also carries over to your kids, if you kiss your hand and touch them instead of physically kissing them,
that makes sense. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
And then he would walk out and go down to dinner.
Yeah. What?
Getting back into it.
Just like Corliss is eating. Where's Watt at? Hail and blood.
Awful.
No, it's not raining. In the early morning, you're able to come to the outside of the Blackwood gates, and we see you yelling, "I need an audience with Lord Benifer."
Benifer Blackwood.
I believe it's that Benifer Blackwood.
The Benster. The Ben.
They call him Big Ben.
Ben.
Let me check. Let me check. What?
Do they actually call him that?
Big Ben? No, they do not. Where the Blackfires? No, the Blackwoods at? Where the Blackwoods at? Where the Blackwoods at? Where the Blackwoods at? I have them somewhere. I hate everything. It's not here, and it's wholly your fault. I believe Benifer was the name. Hold on. This one's real. I can look at the wiki. This is a real guy.
What glorious day.
Yes, it's Benifer Blackwood. Look at that paragraph. He shows up in the background of Now the Seven Kingdoms. He's one of the lords at the tourney.
Oh, that's cool.
What's the Kanye song? God is everything that I say. Praise the Lord.
Yeah.
I have a paragraph to rely on. The photo of Throg looking at a diamond. It's a gem. Yeah, and we cut to, so yeah, you kind of pounding and yelling aggressively, and then we cut to you also sitting eating dinner as rather awkwardly, and Benifer's there. So Harrenhal has fallen to outlaws?
It would seem so. I think I dispatched their leader, but there were 30, 40, maybe 50 in there. There was no way of retaking it at the moment.
7. He's like, his mind is racing over this, and he tears off a little piece of bread, puts it in soup, and eats it. Very well. Sizable force, but nothing compared to our men. Of course, it would take us some time to muster our vassals, our thousands, even mine. Getting our hundreds would be difficult.
I am from Lord Corbray's court. I am serving there as an advisor for him. He was the one who sent me down here, and I would need to go discuss with him before anything happened.
He sent you to the Riverlands?
He sent me to the Riverlands after... he wouldn't know that. Yes. As is my house's location, the Smallwoods.
Fair. He didn't mention anything about us, did he?
Nothing specifically. We came here out of necessity. I apologize if it's affront in any way.
No, I just mentioned to him that there still is no ill will. And he, like, touches his cheek where you...
Bopped him.
He's not afraid of you. He's just a 50-year-old man. He doesn't want to get hit in the face with a gauntlet again. At the very least, we can increase our patrols. And perhaps if you send a raven or catch us, if you come down with some of Corliss's men.
We can stop here first. It's a good staging point anyway, if that suits you.
I simply, after Walter is done, I will send out ravens searching for his family. I don't want to hide this a secret. No offense to Lord Corliss for his pride or intentions. Does that make sense to you?
Yes,
I'm aware of a coup right at my doorstep, essentially.
Of course. It'll be a quick journey either way.
But I'm aware you ride fast, and I will want to take my time to gather all my vassals first, before, of course.
Yes, if you could give me 7 nights before doing anything.
I could do that. I'll be forced, not a bad thing, to increase patrols around Harrenhal, just around the lands. And I'll send a raven too, others too as well. But I doubt they'll leave at this point. Maybe some stragglers that we can capture, but the lot of them, that's a good point of defense, Harrenhal. They won't give that up.
I will return with news, hopefully good.
Very well. Ride safe, Watt.
I will. Please stay safe as well. What's his name?
Walter.
Walter. Please stay safe, Walter.
I'll do my best. Thank you for saving my life. They would have taken my scalp regardless.
I'm sorry for what I had to do during it.
It's fine. It's completely fine. It took them minutes and they did worse than you. Referring to the wound he took after yours. I owe you my life. I'm in debt to you.
Just give your family everything. And he begins walking out.
You get on your horse and you race off. And Tor, a man comes up to you handing out rations to you and Amalia, like just some little pieces of bread. It's been quite some time. We're about halfway through the journey, so our rations are on the lower side, but he hands you like 2 pieces of bread and like a cup of stew and a decent lunch.
He would probably give the stew to Amalia, and just eat the 2 pieces of bread.
Because your rations. Socially speaking, that's your slave. You're responsible for caring for your slave.
Yeah. Give her the soup. I ate the bread. Does he think that's enough food for a child? That bowl of soup?
It's like a stew or a stock. There's like chunks of meat in it. For sure, it'd be, yeah.
And then he'd just eat the bread.
Melis comes over to you sipping on wine, who you were unaware of was on the boat. Evidently, he had been keeping his head low, or he came onto the boat at some point. You do see rarely, maybe once a week, rowboats move between them to send people missives. He comes over to you. Tor.
Yes.
And if you recall, slamming, he's a 17-year-old man that you slammed his head into the wall and he had memory issues. Are you excited for the opportunity once we get to Westeros?
Yes.
I'm as well. After my father died at the hands of those savage, disgusting people, I regret that I couldn't stay in Essos to slay some Dothraki, so I'm excited to bring Blade to the people responsible for killing my forebears. The first Daemon, the Black Dragon. We will avenge him.
Yes. He kind of looks down and
You hit your head at some point?
yes.
Okay. Well,
You want to come with? You come with?
I'm going to Westeros. Yeah, I'm not sitting on the back lines. And in that moment, it is evident to you. Apparently, Aegor has not spoken, at least to Meleys specifically, of your plan. And Meleys is like third. Aegor is first, Daemon the third, the king is first. Meleys, he's a young, good warrior, a bright prodigy. He has a stunted infant head on his neck, by the way. Don't forget.
I have plan. Amalia explains plan, and then she would explain the whole thing just so to keep it easy.
Yeah.
You explain to Aegor. You come with.
You've spoken to Aegor of this? He's involved
In the works. With you. Happens.
I'm trying to figure out how he's related. 1 second. You spoken to my grunkle of this? What the fuck? Yeah, so the first Black Dragon, he's one of the Great Bastards, so is Aegor. Daemon has Hagon, who has Vaegor, who has Meleys. So my great grunkle, my grunkle, the grunkle. Jesus Christ. And this has only been 30 years. People just be fucking back then. 198 was the first rebellion. It is 236. It has been 38 years. So 4 years. 40 years. 4 decades. We're on 5 generations from the first Daemon. God. Well, I invented 2 of those. But like they would be there like age-wise. I'll speak to him on that. Yeah. Aegor! Yelling out his name across the boat, and Aegor's not here. He's below deck, and he marches off and like rips open the doors and steps down.
He kind of like they both watch him leave, like very surprised.
Amalia like
Tyronos turns to Amalia. Good idea.
Well, maybe for all we know. And at that point, you do hear the clashing of metal. That could happen. That's helpful to us either way. And you hear the sound of metal scuffling or suits of armor and clattering below deck. Do you move to do anything?
I think Tyronos would get up and start walking to go see what's happening. Kind of like he starts to shut the door with Amalia in there. Does she go to follow or anything?
She would probably stay planted.
I agree.
Let me involve myself with this. Let me involve myself in
Amalia walking out with a full plate armor.
What we doing?
He closes the door behind him.
Yeah, and when you open it first, we cut to Watt opening the gate. Not even opening the gate, just like hitching his horse. Oh yeah, we know. I thought I almost killed everything. And climbing the wall and dropping down. Do you think you enter normally and you're like, hey, or do you think you just climb the wall?
I just climb the wall.
Yeah. To Hearth's home.
Not gonna wait for a guard to open that.
Yeah. And you come and you see a guard comes up to you. What are you doing? Who are you? It's one you recognize his face. You saw he was one of the tourney fighters.
I need to speak to Corlys, and he continues.
He grabs you by the arm. Did you scale the walls? Who are you?
I don't have time, and he's going to kick him in the balls. Probably knee him.
Give me an attack roll with advantage.
And then that's going to be a 17. Not a 17, sorry. A natural 20 on that first.
Yeah, you go face down in the mud.
And he's already walking away. He's a good foot.
Yeah, you are able to go in. If you enter through the main way, you see Corlys, who's like holding his side and like trying to get back into the motion with Lady Forl, or a blunted sword against Baelish. Both of them, Baelish from age and Corlys from injury, moving rather slowly, but just going through the motions.
He walks out in between both of them, specifically talking to Baelish, probably, but not minding that Corlys is there, and goes.
Corlys like gladly takes the break and sits against the wall, and Baelish goes, "What?"
Harrenhal has fallen. The Wents have lost control. They had one of their kin there. He was being tortured for information. I got him out, but there's maybe 40 there, 50 at the most.
Corliss, like, looks... Why were you at Harrenhal? What?
I was searching for...
Baelish goes, clearly, the lad thought hunting was a smart idea. It would have been if you had found things other than men there. Come, and the doors burst open then, and that muddy guard runs in with you guys behind him. And Corliss goes, yes? Get out! He nods and walks, and he's like, you got mud everywhere.
It's so fucking funny.
Rest.
I think he saw me climbing over the gates or something.
Using his sword to walk. I'll be in armor soon. And at that, Baelish goes, my lord. And Baelish follows after Corliss, and you're sitting there. You did not receive as warm as a welcome here as you did at Raventree Hall.
Yeah. Watt would probably just walk back out.
Back out into the wood, into the rain.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And just waiting next to his horse.
Looking up as it hits your face, just ready for whatever comes. Corliss, do you agree that would be Corliss's first reaction? Let's ride!
I agree.
So you walk in and Baelish is behind you. My lord,
I'm excited to get back out. I have been stuck in here for so long.
It's been days. That is true. It's been days. Do you think that's wise?
Oh, wise in what way?
Corliss. And the stress of the recent days and the planning and the conniving with Watt, he just like he can't think to articulate. He just gently shoves you, hoping that this just proves his point and he doesn't have to go in a long-winded, long argument. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check. I would say with disadvantage, specifically because you have a side wound.
7.
Yeah. He like it's just but you get knocked to the bed and like immediate anger, sweating. You feel itchiness on your back.
You pushed your lord. He gets up, like stumbling to get up.
My lord fell. You are not at full strength, and if you die to poachers, he'll replace his hand to slide him into amounts, calling them poachers, whether Corliss notices it or not. You fall to poachers, vagabonds, and bandits.
It's a journey. I can heal more on the way. It's nothing I haven't done before.
You're riding.
And
what if you die? For this? For Harrenhal?
I have an heir. He like smiles at him.
At the very least, can you command instead of going in yourself? You have an army now. He said 40 men. You have 30 alone. Not relying on vassals. Take half of them, leave half, or even 10 here to protect your wife. You have 20 men. That's half. Have your vassals send word to Lord Tully or the Wents, wherever they're at.
If Harrenhal is unmanned, whoever walks in there, they'd practically own the place. I mean,
that would start a war. That's what these vagabonds thought as well. You just have a name behind it.
And that name would be the savior of Harrenhal.
You don't want Harrenhal, Corliss. I don't believe in dark magics and all that, but it is an accursed place. You have a home here. It's ballooned. Not ballooned. It has grown so strong in only a year's time. Keep at it for half a decade. The size that it's growing at, it's remarkable. And now with Lady Lyanna with child, and you were not aware he knew that. Stay here a year or two. You could have... She's healthy. She's still young. If you simply stay alive, you could have cadet branches to House Corbray. That's something that normally lords only dream of.
And you don't want for your own place? Your own castle? Castle Baelish?
The day a Baelish rules Harrenhal, that'll be far down the line, I can only imagine. I am fine living in Hearth's home. I'm happy I'm living in here again. I'm happy Martin gets to see it, and I want him to see it like in its heyday under Creighton. I can't tell you what to do, obviously. You're my lord. But at the very least, command. Don't step foot in Harrenhal yourself. You're having issue walking now. Imagine a suit of armor on you. And you would have to have a suit of armor if you were to go out there. You can go out there like this. The only benefit is that you would be wielding Lady Forlorn, not some blunted sword, and it'd be lighter. Everything else would be more difficult.
I will agree to what you're saying for now. If I decide that I am of able body, by the time I get there, I will do differently. Is that good enough for you?
Whatever you would like, my lord.
And if anyone was in this hall when you did that to me, there would be recompense to pay. And he quickly turns around and starts walking away.
But it just stares at the wall, like tears in his eyes almost. Very good, Your Grace.
How is he supposed to react to that?
That's completely in character. You're completely fine, brother. What?
Rough. Rough.
What? You're chilling outside. A woman comes up to you with her hood up. What up, Shada?
Hello?
What? Is that you? And you see it's Lily Finn, the maester that you met at Raventree Hall, the sort of maester all the way back during the winter. You knew she was coming here. You had talked to Lord Smallwood, and he was like, "Send a raven to her," and you were like, "Okay." She comes up to you. I arrived this morning, or I arrived hours ago. Why are you waiting out in the rain? Come, I've been helping the Septon and the maester. Come inside.
I will. Eventually. We're about to ride out. Lord Corliss and hopefully a few others.
I don't see any other men here. They'll have to get their armor on first. Come inside for just a moment.
Oh, okay.
She practically drags you inside, like hiding from the rain. Warmth hits your face now. I met, or I talked more with Adam. I remembered him. He's doing well. He's the captain of the guard.
Yes, Adam of 7 now.
Yes, yes.
He's great in the position. I'm happy to have found him.
I remember we, not to bring it up quickly, but I remember we spoke last about a future for House Smallwood. Did you send a raven for me to assist a maester, or would you?
A lot has happened in
Yes,
the past. It's been a year, 12 months.
Yeah.
I'm working here in Heartsholme now. We wouldn't be lords of a castle for quite some time.
I've never been a lady. Outside of name, you have an ailing master or a maester here. If you recall at Raventree Hall, I assisted maesters. I could learn as much as I could from him and then partake it on to the next maester once Maester Tobiah unfortunately falls.
And you don't... he says this very knowingly, that women cannot be maesters, but... And you wouldn't want that for yourself?
Maesters can't wed. So no. It's almost better because I could become a lady and have children and all of the things, all of the potential that lies within me, and I would have the knowledge of a maester. I could help care for my own children instead of being some lady.
And if I can't fulfill the box a husband needs to fill, if I'm not enough.
I like you, Watt. You're a kind man. You were a hero during.
If I'm not able to, it would be sire in this context. If I am not able to sire you children or lead men in the correct way, this is. I'm saying you can do better.
I disagree. I suppose I could, but in terms of station, but I'm not marrying you because you're a small wood. I don't care if you were a bastard before or anything. I haven't seen many heroic men in my time stand before me, and you saved lives. You saved Lord Blackwood's son during that. That's the type of man I want to spend my life with, a hero. Corliss stumbles up. What? My lady, are you all ready?
Yes. We will need healers on the way, right?
Certainly. That fucking maester's much too old to make the journey.
Lily, would you like to accompany us to the Riverlands?
Corliss like looks at this girl up and down. You're free to join. Lily, what's the situation? It matters not. That is how I was found by House Blackwood. I was saving men after a tragedy at a farm. I was healing a man. I have seen bloodshed before, and I can ride.
You can ride with me. You have your own horse?
Yes, but I'm not necessarily bonded to it. Lord Blackwood gifted it to me. Any one of the other men can use it, or my lord, if you have need of horses.
I don't think any horse that could carry you would be able to do him as well.
Yeah, there's types of horses. We need war horses, not palfreys. But thank you. Wrap it up here. He puts his helmet on and goes outside. Looks back at you guys and.
You can come with me. Your horse can stay here. I'm sure it's been ridden enough.
Great. Lead the way.
Let's go.
Corliss, you're next to your horse, kind of bracing, preparing to get up. Baelish comes over. Who's leading this expedition?
Me.
Fantastic. Who's leading the charge once we enter? It can be me, Watt, Adam, Boros, Hugh, any of the new lads, but I think it'd be smart to make it one of the captains of the guards, or one of the guards' gauntlets, or the men that may be more familiar with how you want to do things.
It can be Adam.
Adam, who do you want to leave behind, and how much are we bringing?
Martin can stay.
That reaction being, he didn't fucking duh.
He's 16.
Of the guard, the men that wear plate and mail and wield swords.
I see. I'm sorry. I'm going to.
Right, I sent you a big ass list. Yeah. I need to make that just like a doc. I'll make that a doc that you can access at all times at some point.
I want to take Hugh, Fergus,
Valyrian steel sword on Hugh.
Yeah.
That's the only other one, but just remember.
Pretty much anyone with a last name, because I already kind of know John, Godric, and Alec a little bit.
Meaning if you left them here, they'd be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know those guys for like the better part of a year. They've been with you for the year.
I think anybody with a last name, I'm taking.
Cool. So you leave about 5 guys to keep safe, but no one knows. Yeah, it's not like it's like, oh, that's stupid. No one knows how big an army is.
I'll probably leave.
Lyanna can defend herself, of course.
I'll leave Boros too, because he's Lyanna's sword and shield.
Cool.
Anyway.
You see Boros is getting arms up, like excited for this. He's next to a big horse, that has his crab garb on in metal, and he has like a big sword, and you see he's getting his things ready.
What are you doing?
Corliss, not calling you my lord, calling you your first name. I'm excited for the hunt.
You think you're going? You're my lady's sworn shield. You would abandon your post?
I'm aware of that, but I don't think she'll run into any trouble.
You don't think she'll run into any trouble? That's not something you expect at all times, something you're prepared for? How would she stay protected? You would fail at your position? You know what I would have to do at that point, correct?
Corliss, I seem to have gone ahead of myself.
Clearly. Return yourself and your horse to the stable. I want you to clean it out. And he begins walking away.
You hear the sound of a metal helmet being thrown, cracking someone, because he's a big. You just yelled up at this guy.
That is whenever that is a tall man thing to do. The only person taller than him fucking being a dick.
You motherfucker. For sure, yeah. Emasculated, for sure. There's a great scene in The Sopranos where Tony, who at this point is big, is talking to a weightlifter, and he's like, "Yeah, I used to hit the free weights back in like high school. I hit like 480 as my rep or something." And the guy driving goes, it's just like same situation. He doesn't want to call him out because it's Tony Soprano. He just goes,
"You sure?"
And then continues driving. Sopranos is so good for especially men writing. Every fucking guy in that show is not emasculated. What's it called? Toxic, fragile masculinity in separate ways. It's great. It's such a character insight into writing men that have those issues. It's so good.
That's sick, yeah.
Tony's a fucking dick.
I need to watch Sopranos again.
It's
I watched
only
it
6
when I was,
seasons.
like, so young.
It's 6 seasons. It's pretty good. They got that prequel movie about him when he's young, where his son plays him.
That's fun.
Or, yes, his son. Is that his son in the movie? I don't remember. There's a young. I thought it was his son, Cooper. No, I'm getting it mixed up with Cooper Hoffman, who's the son of Philip Seymour Hoffman, and he's played Philip Seymour's characters before. And they're friends.
That's fun.
The connection being both of those are actors that tragically passed away young. Philip Seymour Hoffman and Tony Soprano's actor, James Gandolfini. Their sons are like almost the exact same age, and they're friends.
Oh.
Probably relatable. Cooper Hoffman has just been cast as Scott Summers in the MCU. An incredible casting. I know some people don't like it. I love it. He's going to be a good Scotty.
Corliss would begin walking.
Completely fine. Yeah, you go over, Baelish comes up to you.
He would come back and he would say, "Oh, well, I just sent the brown crab back." I had to say that's why
he's gonna fucking kill you, bro. What are you doing?
He's not the white crab, he's the brown crab. I just sent the brown crab back to
one of the Blackfires slipped in the mud and someone calls him the brown dragon. That's literally perfectly in lore for
coded. The brown crab thought he was going. I sent him back.
Very good. You're would you like for me to help you mount your horse at all? And if so, around the corner?
No, I can get on my horse, Baelish. And he begins.
Give me an athletics check. Inspiration.
Thank gosh, this is a good roll, and he's okay. You said, would this be endurance? Because he's enduring the pain while he's going.
Also, you could do athletics or endurance.
Cool. That is an unnatural 20.
Yeah, you. And you're kind of like, fuck you.
Clearly Viserysing on this horse.
Yeah. It's like up the throne, you're on the horse. Your helmet falls off like his crown. Bro.
His crown falling off was such a good scene.
And then Daemon putting it on, and the crown is in his hands, but for the first time there's no hatred in Daemon's eyes. There's no lust for the crown. And if everything just stayed
the same, it would have been fine. And if Viserys didn't talk like an asshole. Anyway.
I'll have your tongue. He can keep his tongue. Bro, you texted me when that happened, and you're like, how do people like this guy? And I said, that's why they like him. Maximum aura points. No, he's an awful guy, and he's a great villain. Daemon's so cool. And he's not even like top 10 Targaryens, is the crazy thing.
Wild.
Of ones like you've seen on screen, I'd only put Maekar above him. Maekar, I ranked them like 4 months ago, so that might not be accurate. I had Maekar at my second. He's just so cool. He's someone that knows everything that comes with being a Targaryen, and he's not ashamed of it, but he understands. And also just him and Baelor is like the biggest tragedy, and that's one of the saddest moments. Not in a Song of Ice and Fire, in the history of Westeros. That's some sick Shakespearean shit. That's some Macbeth or Hamlet shit. Accidentally killing your brother because you were trying to save your son's life. And Duncan probably had no intentions to kill Aerion. If he did, he would have. He could have.
He could have just snapped that boy's hand.
He had that boy up. He had it posted. He could have. The way I think in the show or in the book, he like lifts him by his neck and throws him on the ground and he steps on him, which is cool. I like what they did in the show where he like fucking lifts him up. It's fucking crazy.
I know. I actually like it a lot, just because Duncan throughout that entire first season.
I fucking love Duncan Targaryen. He's fine. Duncan the tall.
Duncan Targaryen's small fine. Is who you just said.
He fine. He cool. Duncan. Little Dunk.
throughout that entire first season, he never like actually fights correctly. He only uses his weight to benefit him, and I think that makes a lot of sense using that to think about it.
I do.
Because he probably wasn't trying to hurt him drastically. Maybe with what was happening.
That's what's crazy. Duncan was just defending himself. You could write Duncan trying to kill Arian. I mean, like, we need this motherfucker dead. And he would be 99% and be the exact same. But he's that good of a man. It's not like he's opposed to violence.
He just does it when he needs to.
Literally killing Arian was not a thought in his mind. I need to defend myself. I don't want to drag other people into this. They're offering.
Yeah.
He just demands a trial of 7 because Baylor tells him to. And then people want to fight on his side. Duncan's a very good man, which makes, I don't think this is the case in the show, but in the book, 17-year-old boy, he's terrified. Killing Arian isn't even a thought in his mind.
That's a god to him. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he never thought he'd meet a Targaryen, and all of a sudden there's 5.
And they're all angry. It's like realizing the devil's real, and he's mad at you.
Fucking all of Valar, Baelor's son is mad at him. Maekar is mad at him. Egg gets mad at him a little bit. Arian is obviously. Poor Duncan. The whole royal family is angry at him. And I love that he's just not a violent man, really. I like that he threatens to clout Egg's ear 3 times, and we see Arlen beat him 3 times. But obviously, Dunk would never lay hands on Egg.
Especially when he was a boy. Now,
maybe like
16-year-old Squire Egg, he might back him on the head.
Yeah, now when they're peers, when he's 30 and Egg's 25, like we're not going to see them this session, but if you're just watching this, we have seen Dunk and Egg multiple times. They have scenes. Maybe he'd be like literally punch him if he does something awful. That little boy, they got, especially in the show,
they're not going to hit a 6-year-old boy.
That little boy
also the prince.
He looks like a Pokemon. That is the cutest creature I've ever seen. That little boy. What's it? Dexter. Dexter Soul Ansel.
A creature.
That's a creature. That's a
creature
puppy.
Made for sympathy.
Yes. Literally an Egg. They got such a good actor for him. He's so good.
I'm so excited to see him get older.
I agree.
He is going to be such a good fucking actor, and it's going to be crazy.
I agree. If people keep on saying it'd be hilarious if he grew to like 6'5", it's not going to happen because he is small for his age already, which they put into the thing, which I like. I think Egg being shorter fits, like 5'10". People want him to be like 6'2" or 6'3", and it's like, oh, it's funny because I think he's such a normal guy.
Like 5'9".
So yeah, 5'9", 5'10", it's so normal. Yeah.
He should be able to slink into a crowd.
For sure. Him and like, you could, with so many kings and characters and such a long, you can find inklings of everybody and everybody else. Rhaegar is, which I don't know if you knew this, he spends a lot of time in crowds, Rhaegar, playing music and talking and just, he acted like a commoner. I like to think he got that from his, well, he never met him, but his great-grandpa Egg. Oh yeah, Daemon the same thing, but Daemon likes spending
the Egg, and then...
Yeah, Daemon likes spending time there because he can use his power. When Rhaegar, which he's still beloved by the people, but like, Daemon probably like assaulted some of those little girls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Compare that to Rhaegar.
He was just having fun.
But he also assaults girls, but that's different. It's consensual.
Consensual. In quotations. It's just, it's rough.
It's rough. Because like, I'm not on the train of like, oh, it's not meant to be assault, because it is. George made her 15 for a reason. But technically she does consent. And the realm of Westeros views it as that. So it's tough to be like, oh, no one in, well, and you can still find, I bet there's still some old people that are like 25, 15, ew, in Westeros. But it is tough where like, I view, that probably was supposed to be a love story. But I hate when people are like,
if it was written by Shakespeare, everybody would consider it one.
But I hate when everyone is like, because it wasn't Shakespeare, it was written in modern day. So I hate when people are like, oh, well, in the universe, it's not predatory. George wrote it now. He still made a decision to make her 15 and Rhaegar 25 or whatever. It's still meant to be viewed like that.
In a poor way, yeah.
Because like, if a modern storyteller was like, in this universe, pedophilia doesn't exist, and here's a pedophile attacking this child, and she loves it. In modern day, we won't be like, oh, okay. But people do that. But yeah, no.
Goofy. Awful.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This is gross.
Okay.
They're riding off.
They ride off. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
My boy. I keep on wanting to call you Christopher because Toranos. He's literally just a T.O. I don't know why I wanted to call you Christopher. Toranos. You come downstairs. You see Aegor and Melis are fighting. Are you doing anything in particular as you rush forth? You're rolling.
I think he would just do a perception check, see what's going on.
Give me a perception check.
That's gonna be a 2.
You just see a whirlwind of white hair and black hair. Eventually Aegor headbutts Melis, and as Melis tries to swing, he grabs his wrist hand, drops his own blade, grabs Melis by the throat, lifts him, and slams him against the wall, and then slams him against the other wall and just drops him as Melis not bleeding from his face or neck or anything, just from his lip. He didn't hit him too hard. But yeah, he's just, you're plotting without me. And he just, this 64-year-old man, Aegor, slowly kneels. Correct. You are not owed anything, boy. Don't forget that. I loved your father, but after that Dothraki killed him, you are owed nothing, and you have no one to protect you. And he grabs Melis' head and just starts bashing it into the floor 2 or 3 times before dropping him. He stands, stumbles, not because he was injured, just from the age. He comes over and he gets in your face. Are our dealings private to you, Tor?
Yes.
Remember that. And he looks back, and some guards are just like carrying Melis, and a maester's attending to his wounds. Alix, actually, one of Daemon the First's sons, one of Aegor's nephews, Alix, who is the maester of sorts, is just healing on him, touching at him. And then Aegor just walks off, stumbling up. I was doing a Vader there.
The Dumbledore as he's going away.
Gandalf.
Oh. Yeah.
Don't compare. No.
I think
Dumbledore has some aura about him. Like, of
it's
the
not the same.
Oh, for sure. But of the positive things, Dumbledore kind of fucking cool.
Dumbledore is cool in concept, which
Yeah.
I guess he is just a concept, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh, for sure.
Like, whenever he's written, it's
unfortunately,
like,
of characters that are written well, it's Dumbledore. Because the issue is, the movies did a lot to add context. A lot of people like Hermione because of the movies. They like Snape or Voldemort because of the movies. The movies do a good job making those characters not just likable, but like Snape's heel turn in the books wasn't planned from the start. He was a villain, so it feels like it comes out of nowhere necessarily. Besides, like maybe the book, the movies, they had a plan. We don't need to talk about Harry Potter this in depth. Of all things, I like the movies as they are technical marvels, but the later ones get so gray and gray slop. This is Snyder Cut-esque boring. Cut out moments of levity. We don't need to do it. We don't. I'm sorry.
You don't need to.
I'm sorry. If you have them on DVD, watch to your heart's content. Do not currently. And if you're like, oh, we can separate the art from the artist. If you are unaware, J.K. Rowling directly takes the money she makes and funnels it directly back into anti-trans legislation in Europe. So literally, you are directly doing that. And if you think trans people shouldn't exist, this is not the place for you. We like the gay.
We
support gay.
Directive you can take from Ashton specifically is steal anything that J.K. Rowling makes.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, but like, yeah, you shouldn't play Hogwarts Legacy. That game came out when everyone knew that was the case. Do not read any new fucking
even
book
though
she
those
comes out
pieces
with.
of media were not made by J.K. Rowling.
That money is perpetually helping anti-trans legislation. You cannot separate the art from the artist when the artist is literally using the money from the art to harm millions of people's lives directly.
Learn how to pirate shit.
Like, I'm normally a separate the art from the artist person. If she was just doing her tweets or something, I'm like, oh yeah, you can still enjoy this fantasy world that's a little unique. She is directly taking that money and helping or hindering the lives of millions and spreading hate and lies. She recently posted a nude of a trans person, a person that had male genitalia. I don't know if this is the best way to say it. I apologize. That had a skirt, and it was an upskirt shot someone took, and she reposted it. She did revenge porn. She did a hate crime. She should be in jail. She recently did that. She should be in prison.
She should, yeah. Straight to jail.
She probably straight. Most definitely. I don't know, honestly. Toronos, what you doing, buddy? As Melis is like, but he's getting tended to. Yeah.
I think he would just walk away. He's trying not to. Sorry for the pun. Rock the boat right now.
No, yeah. You come back up, and Amalia, you see she's like poking her head out from behind one of the walls.
Just like with his hand like down here. No, not come here. It's go back in the room.
The fucking
from Sinners.
Sinners. What is it? What's his cornbread doing the?
Give me my money.
I was obsessed with that gif. I would send it every
all the fucking time.
It's still so fucking funny to me. It's just I fucking love Sinners. Oh my god. Normally, if I see like a fictional media, I'm like, well, for me to tell a story in that universe, I would want it to be a full thing. Like Skyrim, Star Wars, I can tell a story in that. Game of Thrones, because there's so much lore. One movie doesn't inspire me that much. But Sinners is one of those ones where you could be like, oh yeah, you're doing with a Wendigo threat, and also it's in the same universe as Sinners. Cool. That would just be cool. Like maybe, yeah. Cornbread shows up. No, he's dead. But
just in general, that time frame in America is so interesting.
I fucking love it. Red Dead, fucking Sinners.
Just
specifically late 1800s when automatic weapons were becoming commonplace and electricity was becoming commonplace. Because Westerns are cool, but 1890, 1900 Westerns, and so much more interesting to me than 1860, 1850, 1870s.
What's so crazy is that communication in that time was still like comparable to fucking medieval times.
Exactly.
Like you had to take somebody.
That's why that's why in my fantasy worlds we're at that technological level. Because it's the same as, oh, let me go call the one person in town or let me go get the one person in town with the phone. The exact same as let me go get the Raven Master. If anything, it's a hindrance because it's in its infancy. So like, I'm not just like, in my world, it's not just, oh, steampunk guns exist, which you guys aren't to this point yet, but you will be in the next D&D Arc in my homebrew world of Halcyon with steampunk. Phones exist. Automatic weaponry exists. It's going to be so interesting. Now, it is like a grease gun instead of a fucking AK-47, but it's going to be so interesting to see that. And I need to read Mistborn. I don't know if Mistborn is the one, but Brandon Sanderson's fictional universe Way of Kings, it gets into steampunk. And I've heard that's the best modern steampunk.
I think it's Mistborn.
Is it Mistborn? I know he has like a fictional universe he's been working on since 2000. Literally what I would want George to do. Way of Kings was his first one in 2001, I think. There's like 20 books. And it goes from like 400 years. And like it gets into technology.
Goated.
So fucking cool. I've been told by Grace and Ellie, and I think Jake, everybody else from our D&D group, that I would like Mistborn and Brandon Sanderson specifically. I need to get on that. Hold on, if I can read fucking A Song of Ice and Fire. Way of Kings page count. 1,000. I think A God is what, 2,000? I could do that.
You could do that, yeah.
Game of Thrones is stupid, I think.
Audiobook that shit.
Oh no, I'm wrong. It's 864 pages. So it's a little longer than Game of Thrones because I think the later ones are what I'm thinking of. They're like twice as big. But I could do that, yeah.
Yeah, audiobook that shit. Do you listen to music while you're at work?
Yeah.
Put on some headphones.
Instead, yeah. Yeah, no, that's comparable. Hell yeah. I need to get on that. Okay.
We're all going to start getting shot with guns now. Not like we already weren't.
I was going to say. We have a kill count / death count for our main one. You can see it in the links. Every down is, I think, not every down, but it's a high amount of shot down by Corsairs with flintlock firearms. Is like almost all of them. So, do you go over to Amelia?
Yeah, Amalia.
Amalia, what the hell am I doing? Amelia, the French lady from the French movie. You go in there, and she goes, "Well, what happened?"
Melis, Agor. Bad.
Did one of them die?
No.
Fuck. And this is the first time you've heard her curse ever.
Melis bled bad.
There's a knock on the door.
Yes.
Alex pops his head in. I'm sorry to bother you, Tor. I need help setting a bone. I need you to hold something.
He turns to Amalia, kind of just like nods at her and follows him out.
He sees Amalia like looking up at the Blackfire banners and of the ship because you guys are flying the Black Dragon. And he goes, You're confused why we have that, right? And she goes, I guess. Clearly more focused on she was just spacing out. And Alix is used to this violence growing up with Aegor. We want to announce to King's Landing when we get there that we're the Blackfires. And we want our allies near the Crown Lands to know it's us. Well, we will instill fear, to put it simply. Come, give me an athletics check.
Natural 1.
So we cut. Megalus just screaming in pain as you're trying, and he breaks free and punches you with his dislocated arm, and it makes it go bounces off your face. 2 more men come and hold him down as he's only 17, but this motherfucker's like 6'3". He's large, violent. Some pus squirts out of his infant head's eye and hits you in the eye.
Gross. Disgusting.
And as he's screaming, his scream turns into the crackle of lightning as we move with Corliss leading this party.
I think that natural 1 was on purpose on Toronto's part. I think that makes sense.
Flick.
Oh no, I can't hold you down right. Starts shaking his dislocated arm. And then who am I switching to?
So Corliss. Yeah, you approach Harrenhal. You're about 100 meters out. So you and your small army looking. Watt rides up. I could go get the forces of House Raventree now, or House Blackwood.
Are we not staging there? I thought that was the plan.
Was it?
Yep.
Okay, you guys go there.
That's what Watt said.
Let me get this map all adjusted. Yeah, you guys approach outside the halls of Raventree Hall. Where is that at? It's right there. Yeah, y'all do all that good stuff. Yeah. You guys approach the gates, and the gates are already open, and you guys can ride on through, and we cut to you once again eating, but you're Benifer. You're probably sighing hard from the ride. Benifer's eating. So, what's the plan, Corliss? I'm excited to see how you siege and infiltrate. I've only seen you defend.
We will take the castle.
What?
We will take it. We will ride in and kill them all.
Sounds fantastic. I can offer you 200 men. House Wint is a good friend of ours. Let me rephrase what I just said.
Could be a good friend.
Yes. They're partial to House Bracken, and we would like to change that.
And what would you be expecting in return for this? Other than their gratitude? Gesturing towards the boy, who I assume is still here. Not boy, the man.
Yeah, he'll be sat at this table. The Wintman, the white man. The white man! That is my young man Steel.
Just like dashing to the camera. We know you're there.
Quit whimpering from outside, dog. I understand I have more to offer you than you have to offer me. But yeah, I request nothing. This will only help improve my relationship with House Wint, help improve me in the eyes of the people. I would only request that you lead the charge, you and your men.
That is the problem. I'm just returning from attorney. I don't know if my body is quite ready to lead myself.
I should not have said you. I would like respectfully if House Corbray men were on the line more than House Blackwood, as I am providing you with backup, so to speak. Does that make sense?
Yes, that... I will most likely leave your men waiting outside, and we will go in first. If we can handle this ourselves, that would be preferable.
Of course. You deserve the chance to prove yourself, Corliss, as you already have. More so prove yourself, I should say. And you see, and down the table, there's a one-handed man eating. Nods at you, the guy you saved, Rogar, I believe. He was one of his 3 sons, Roland, Rogar, or Robert, I believe, were the 3 sons. Once again, not mine. Let's find out.
And then the only thing I ask of House Went for what I am doing, I ask, how powerful is House Went? Not extremely.
They've been decently. They've been, I believe, for like 50 or 60 years. They've been in charge of Harrenhal. The last one was the Loth Sons. I would say they're decently powerful. Hoster Tully, Catelyn's mom, dad, his wife is a Wint. So the Lord Tully eventually marries a Wint. They're pretty powerful then.
Cool.
Like top 5, probably on the low end of 5. Bracken is above them. Blackwood is above them. Tully, of course.
And this Went man is the next heir.
You do not know that. He described his mother or his father and his father's wife fleeing. He did not describe anybody else. So you could come to that conclusion.
And when it comes to the Wents, are you the heir to Lord Went?
Yes.
I would just ask that I have first choice in the betrothals of your future children.
Yes.
To mine, of course. I would not.
No. After this, my father will probably make sure I marry before the year's over. So, I know your attorney was for a birth, was it not?
Yes.
They should be of comparable age, even. That, of course.
That would be it. He says with like some kind of distaste to it.
Yes. Yeah, my boy Benifer, his son Robert, Roland, and Roger. One of those died. One of those you punched in the face. And one of those got his arm cut off.
See, what I think Corliss's plan right now is that he hopes he just has one daughter and then can't have any more kids. And that's what he hopes happens.
Because, yeah, you hate having to essentially sell your daughters, and that's what you have to do if you have a daughter. Not have to, they can be free, of course, never get married, but in your position.
And also he wants to take Harrenhal, which is his main thing.
And I forgot that Lyanna Royce is half Stark. Jocelyn Stark is her mother. So your wife is half a Stark, and if your daughter, a Wint, marries a Wint, and then the Wint marries a Tully, you're like decently connected to House Stark and House Tully in a fun way.
Yeah.
Which would mean if you are 80 and you're working with Ned Stark and Catelyn Tully in Robert's Rebellion.
I know your grandpappy.
It's like, well, we're all kind of related to each other, old man. Like, no, you don't understand. Your great grandma. But no, Lord William Stark. No. Yes, Lord William. He's the dad to the current Edward, the young lad. His sister is Lyanna's mom. So Lord Stark and Lyanna are cousins. Your wife and Lord Stark are cousins. And then Lord Stark's son is Ned's dad. So your wife is great aunt to Ned Stark.
You're awful.
So cool, man.
I'm great.
Keep
I'm
track of this.
Grunkle. I'm Grunkle of Ned Stark.
This is Grant Lyanna. What's her name? Grant. What's her name? Jesus. Yeah, you're Grunkle to Ned Stark. You're Grunkle-in-law to Ned Stark. And it's like, wow. And you were best friends with, not best friends, but you were close with his granddad. So that makes sense time-wise.
Mm-hmm. This is crazy.
You're missing 8 teeth and you're bald. Grunkle Corliss, let's get you to bed. Nah, we're gonna get them Targaryens.
Them Blackfires.
Benjen. No, I'm talking about during like the actual. Well, maybe if you survive. Sorry, what? Look on your Baxter. I can find it. What year was Corliss born?
He is 19 right now.
19. It's 236.
Oh, he would probably be 20.
Okay.
Actually,
so you were born 216. So let's do 301, which is the farthest we're forward. Minus 216. Yeah, you'd be 85. Old as fuck, but
we have an 85-year-old at Hearthome right now.
Not necessarily ridiculous. The only issue is you are not Lord Corbray, but abdication is rare but exists. We know Lord Corbray is Lionel Corbray, but we know abdication exists, so you can still be alive for sure.
I do think that also makes sense for Corliss.
For sure. Once your kid's like 16. Go on, Gwen. What?
That'd be so fucked. And then he just goes off adventuring.
You think you do that?
Your 40-year-old dad.
You think you do that?
I don't think he would go off adventuring. I think he might abdicate and then just help him.
Okay.
But
I think go off adventuring at 80. If you're 80, you're not in Westeros. You're in Essos.
Nah, yeah.
You, depending on how this goes, you could support Fagon.
I think if his son
Be
dies,
in the Golden Company.
I think if his son dies, immediately he becomes a pirate captain in the Stepstones and
impregnates the fuck out of his wife, dips out if it's an option. Yeah. Cool. Bennifer goes, very well. Let us disembark. Let you disembark, I should say.
We will send ravens of our victory.
I'm glad to hear of it.
He begins getting up and gesturing towards Watt to come.
Let's go to scene 3.
It's going to be a long session.
I'm going faster because I forgot about the scenes.
You're fine.
We in the daily. I'm gonna home. Speaking of, a fire burns low in the hearth, leaving the great hall of Winterfell cold around the edges. Lord Edward Stark stands before the flames with his hands clasped behind his back, staring into the embers. Behind him, the heavy doors open.
You mean to send him there?
Edward does not turn as the doors close, and his mother comes to him. I have given the order.
Winton's stout is 10 and 7.
Old enough to know the difference between honor and disgrace. His actions could have gotten men killed.
He is scarcely a man himself, son.
Then perhaps the watch will make one of him.
You said the same thing when you sent that boy Henley. The boy had barely dried the tears from his face when you put him on the road to the wall. You would do that again? Another child for your justice?
Henley earned his sentence.
And Winton? What has the boy done that warrants a lifetime beneath the wall?
He disgraced his home.
I say again, he is 10 and 7.
And men have died younger than that, defending the realm.
Do not hide behind dead men with me, Ned. What? Do you think sending every frightened, foolish boy to the north will bring those dead men back? Your father, your uncle?
No.
Then what is this?
Preparation. My father and my uncle died saving the Night's Watch. They died believing that the watch was worth saving, and look at it now.
It still stands.
Barely. Bloodraven has taken hold of it. A Crownlander. A pale-skinned creature from King's Landing with spies in every court and secrets beneath every sleeve.
He is the Lord Commander.
For now.
You speak as though he were an enemy.
I speak as a true-born Stark, with him as a bastard of a Targaryen. The watch was built to guard the north. Northerners should fill its ranks. If Brendan Rivers means to make the wall an extension of the crown's reach, then I mean to make certain he cannot.
By sending boys there?
By sending men who owe their loyalty to the north. Men who don't view it as something that can be betrayed, but as an immovable force for honor and truth.
Boys, then?
Perhaps. My grandfather stopped the tradition of drawing lots, and ever since then, lawbreakers have filled the watch's ranks more than true men. They may as well be outlaws, They may as well be outlaws that have no loyalty to the north.
Winton does not even know what loyalty means yet.
Then he will learn.
You are angry, and I understand that, but this is not...
I am afraid. My father died, and my uncle died, and I watched the realm move on as though neither had ever drawn breath. Now a man from the south sits atop the watch they died to protect. Artos didn't even get the dignity of his true passing known. We had to say a man that strong fell to the cold. I will not be the Lord Stark that lets the North lose the wall.
And if Winton freezes to death there?
Then he will not be the first.
That is a cruel answer.
It's an honest one.
You are becoming like your uncle.
I hope so.
Your father knew when mercy was strength.
And Uncle Archos knew when mercy became weakness.
You have already decided.
Yes.
Then why do we discuss this?
Because you are my mother.
Then hear me as your mother. Not as a lady of Winterfell. Not as a lady of Winterfell. Do not send that boy to the wall merely because you need another sword against a man you distrust.
I don't.
Then why?
Because the wall needs us. I intend to make certain my kin did not die in vain. And Bloodraven can have his spies. He can have his ravens. He can have his 1,000 eyes and one. Let him watch the north. If he succeeds in spying on all of it, he knows to fear me.
And Winton?
Winton will watch the wall.
He is still a boy.
Then let the wall teach him how to become a man.
And if it kills him?
Then I will remember his name. And we cut to Corliss now with Watt writing. We saw some darker shades of Ned there. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of prejudice, a little bit of rough.
That was a good scene.
He had, I did good. Unfortunately, that one has the most typos of each three, unfortunately, but I like that. Yeah, we see them doing a lot, sending a tenth of their men in House of the Dragon. I'm pointing to the television screen we watched it on. We see them. We don't. That's not a thing in the books.
Oh.
So I just have that at some point in time they stopped doing it. Ned says his grandpa stopped doing it, and both of those men, Henley and Winton, they're very elderly Night's Watch members when Jon Snow is there. So
I would love
a little fun name job.
I would love to do a TTRPG and a Song of Ice and Fire TTRPG specifically of the time when they did draw lots still, and it being like an Odyssey clone.
That'd be fun. Just
drawing the lots at the beginning, and someone plays as the Lord Stark, and you have to get back to your wife.
That'd be fun. During an early king, he gets deposed from king, and all of his 7 Kingsguard, none of them die. They all get sent to the Night's Watch or something like that. I have a story idea for that. Because these 7 Night's Watch people, or these 7 Kingsguard who would just at the height of royalty get sent to the Night's Watch, they're going to try to take over that bitch. So that'd be a fun. I think it was like 100 AC. So that'd be fun. The whole Kingsguard, 7 people get sent there, and maybe some retainers with them. They're going to try to take that bitch over. So that'd be a fun thing. But regardless, Corliss. Stormin, what would you like to do? There are some deep fire lights from deep inside Harrenhal.
As the group is riding up, Watt would probably have talked about that he raided this place before. Not really raided, but
Watt mentions that he has been here before. Does he mention that it played a trick on your mind?
Probably not, because he probably thinks it's due to his connection to the green. But
DC.
That's what I always thought Greenseer was. To be honest with you, I saw that term at some point, and I was like, "Oh, that's a DC thing. It must be."
Not bad at all. Good logic, deductive reasoning.
But he would tell him that the first time he sat in that tree and started picking people off from the tree, and he's going to send Watt to go do that same thing.
Yeah, Watt, you head on up over there. You scale Corliss. What would you like to do? You got 1 archer in a tree, and you have about 100 or 200 Blackwood men paces behind you.
And then I have 30 in total, right?
Yes.
I'm going to command 30 of the Blackwood men to come with us.
Matching your own.
Yeah.
So you're about 10 or 20 above the count inside, if Watt's scouting is to be trusted.
Okay, we are all going to go in there together. There are lots of holes in the walls. I know the gate's closed, but we can find a way in. Are there any questions?
Hugh just looks, no, sir. No, my lord.
Hugh, I want you to lead some men to the left, probably 30, and then I'll have Adam lead the other 30 on to the right.
Adam knows your guys better. I'll take the Blackwood boys.
Okay. And Watt will sit from the top and help however he can. I will be here, and I'll send in the rest if I think anything's wrong. Okay?
Yeah.
Neither of you fail me on this.
Of course. And Adam goes, I'd rather die.
Go. And he pats them both on the shoulder while walking in the middle of them.
Hugh stands and signals to the Blackwood guys who part off, and they just, both of these swarms head off, and you're sitting there for 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Completely ignoring what Blackwood said of not putting them in the front.
Correct. You look up to Watt, who's just waiting, and looks back at you, nothing. And you're just waiting for quite some time. Eventually, those 5 minutes turn to 10.
Is Watt shooting at anybody?
Watt can't really see anyone from this angle. If people were to come forth, like to the front room, the walls would be open enough. He could hit people. Right now, Watt cannot see anybody. And eventually it gets to waiting a weird portion of time.
I'm going to turn to the men that are left, the 170.
A guard comes up to you. My lord.
Bring together 50 men for me. We're going to go in.
Very well. Rides and starts shouting out names, and eventually you have an army behind you.
Let's go to the gate.
Yeah.
And he starts riding up.
Right up the front. The guy riding next to you, you want us to just break it down?
Let's try opening it first. And he begins trying to pull on it. Does it open?
You guys dismount? It does, in fact. Just like you have to lift and then shove the door, and they just creak open, and like bats come out.
I'm going to roll a perception check. What do I see?
Roll a perception check.
That's going to be 17.
You just see a pale-faced figure disappearing into the darkness like a ghost. Well,
did you see that?
Let's grab what? And some guys come up with torches and like offer them to you.
Nothing. And he takes the torch and begins probably not limping anymore, but there's a slight like hobble to his step.
Not moving exactly on a rhythm, or rather on a bad rhythm.
And he begins walking. He would probably direct half the people to go one way and the other half to go another.
That guy sends both his armies. Is like, how many do you want to stay with you?
25. Send 25 the other way.
Very well. I'll lead them.
Keep 20 with me. Send 30 the other way.
Very good. He like grabs 5 guys next to you.
Corliss is such a fucking egotistical bastard. He thinks he's worth 5 men.
Give me an investigation check as you move further and further.
9.
So you move down and down, and like you go down hallways. There should be like hundreds of guys in here. It's difficult to find any as you go down and down, deeper and deeper. A guard comes up to you. My lord, I feel we should move back. I have an uncanny feeling.
You would go back to Lord Blackwood with nothing? Say we found no one in the Harrenhal, which has been taken?
It's true. It's the truth.
We will find something.
Very well.
Steel yourself. And he like kind of pushes him into a wall a little bit. And he would just probably continue walking, checking doors, opening them.
You go and open a door, and Agor is entering Toranos' area. Thank you for
you open a door, see Agor River. That was the white face.
Thank you for healing my foolish nephew today. Helping, at least.
Yes. I regret saying anything.
He deserved what was coming to him.
I thought he would help.
He only wants to help further his own intentions.
Is he a problem?
No. Not yet, at least. Maybe when he's older. Come, I want to show you something.
He would follow.
Do you
kind of gesturing for Amalia to stay.
Do you like brace with a weapon just based off of, come, let me show you something?
I think Toronto still trusts Agor that he won't attack him at the minimum.
You come outside, and he gestures to a giant landmass. Westeros. Far, far in the distance, you see a large column that looks like it could be a capital. But now here, there are, give me a perception check, banners. Hundreds of men ready to meet you.
2. You don't see the banners.
You see like some vague colors and weird symbols. You're not used to seeing so many colors amongst these men and these banners. And he's looking.
Are we just right outside the door?
Yeah. You just exited the area and you're looking out.
I think he would like reach over and open the door of where Amalia's at and gesture her through.
She comes out, and Agor kind of laughs at first, and then she's like, "Those are houses Barim and Massey, correct?" And he goes, Yeah, yes, this is Spider. The Massey is a triple spiral of red, green, and blue on white. And the Bar Imin, two separate words, is a leaping blue swordfish on meshed silver and white. And the two armies are also dressed in those garb.
After he reacts to Amalia knowing that piece of information, Toronos points at her and goes, she knows.
Good brand on her shoulders. Yeah, don't prepare.
Helpful.
This is true. Don't prepare for any conflict. These are allies. They'll be receiving us. And you see that this army is bigger than all of the Golden Company.
Damn.
Gold Company's in a few hundred or 1,000. This is a couple thousand. Soon we will avenge Damon, the first and the second, and Aegon and Aemon and Hagon and Aenys and Vagor. The Redgrass fields where the Black Dragon died, they became somewhat of a monument to our believers. This tract of land in the Crown Land, or in the Crown Lands, I wanted to become a monument. This land was given to Daemon by his father, Aegon IV. Before he left, I wanted to be seen with something that reminds people of Daemon, the Black Dragon.
And this we begin.
We begin. This is the home of what will come to be the Fourth Blackfire Rebellion.
Da-da-da.
Where is Macy's fucking hook at? Massey, not Macy. Who's Macy? There. Okay, yeah.
Thomas
Thomas
Massey,
Who is Thomas Massey?
senator.
Oh. Massey.
He's the bipartisan. He's the one who went with Corey, whatever his name was. I almost just said the name of the director for God of War, the new games.
Corey Vogler.
Balrog or whatever his fucking name is.
Balrog.
Look at his name. It's like Barlog, but like it's close.
Of War Balrog. Corey Barlog.
It's crazy. He has a really sick name. I don't remember what I was saying to begin with.
You said the Balrog, and I was like, the fucking who?
He's the Balrog.
The Balrog.
It's like when they fucking had that guy as CEO of Nintendo whose last name was Bowser.
Yeah.
Is that still? Yeah, that might be still in.
I have no idea.
It doesn't matter.
Yes. So yeah, we were on Massey's Hook, which as you can see is right there. Obviously the Blackwater Bay is right there, which means we are near King's Landing. Yes, he just nods, and this will be the side of the Fourth Blackfire Rebellion. Before the year is over, Daemon will sit that throne, and perhaps you will be a Kingsguard.
This is good.
Let us discuss what is needed of you.
Yes.
Corliss, give me an athletics check.
Cornish. That is going to be 18.
As you open this door and step foot, the ground begins to crumble beneath you, and you begin falling. Luckily, you only take, and this will be reduced from your armor, 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you roll. And you look up, and there's light from above you. It seems like you're in some cave system under Harrenhal, and there are 2 or 3 corpses next to you, and you can feel soot and blood on your face. But you look up, and you don't see any other men looking down at you. You're just deep on what looks like a hole.
God damn it. He kind of pushes himself up with his sword. Probably that's when he would realize the bodies are near him as he drives his sword through somebody's leg.
A wet suck, and you look down a dead man. The man that was walking right next to you, his eyes broken.
And he pushes himself up, and he looks both ways down this tunnel. What does he see around him?
Give me a perception check, and then give me a wisdom check.
5 on the perception. 17 on the wisdom.
Watt, you're chilling, and at some point, after quite some time, no one exits for 20 minutes out of this building, out of Heron Hall. You're just sitting perched in this tree.
Watt gets down.
You get down?
You
get down?
It's 20 minutes after Corliss goes in.
Correct.
He's going to walk back to the army and be like, they are not coming out. I am going to go in. I believe there's enough men in there now that if I'm going to go see what's happening, you return to your lord.
Very well.
Tell them what's going on.
Very well. Not needing much convincing at all. How would you like to enter?
He would probably just follow after, trying to track specifically where Corliss is going.
Give me a survival check.
Oh, this is Corliss. I was like, why don't I have proficiency in survival? You said survival, right?
Yes.
18.
And then you are able to follow decently. Corliss, you are alone down here. Where would you like to go? You don't see nothing either way of the tunnel.
Which direction are the bodies facing?
What do you mean?
Are they leaned up against the cave walls facing this?
They were slammed on the ground next to you as if they fell with you.
These are my guys. Or do they have Blackwood armor on?
Yes. Blackwood armor, apologies. The guys that were just with you.
Oh,
they do not seem to be any of your guard. Okay. No Corbray men, Blackwood men.
Cool. I thought they were just old bodies that were still down here. That's what I thought happened. That's my bad. He would just start down a way. Do you want me to pick left or right?
Sure. The Balrog or the
right.
The right. Wow. You begin making your way down using your bracing. You did have a torch with you. It is still lit, so you kind of do a military carry with just as you're making your way through. What? You do eventually come to just a hole in the floor where it looks like the ground has collapsed and there is darkness leading deep in. It looks like Corliss might have fallen here. You can tell from the heavy footsteps from his plate armor.
Does Watt recognize these tunnels that are under?
You did not encounter any tunnels when you were here the first time. Anything within Heron Hall.
God damn it, Corliss. And he's gonna lower himself down, try and do it safely.
I'll say you can just do that. You do it, Corliss. You're moving, and eventually you turn, and your torch lights up the face of a pale-skinned woman who, like, jerks back from the fire.
I'm
careful.
I wasn't trying to hurt you. Do you know the way out of here?
Yes. How can I help you? And she was down here alone in the darkness. Something to think about.
The thing is, I think Corliss is scared enough right now that he doesn't care.
Yes, right this way.
Yes, I'll follow you.
Yes. And you have the light behind her, which means if she's in front of you looking forward, she's not getting a lot of light. She's walking forward confidently. Like there's no issue with the fact that she can't see.
Are you one of the Wents?
Yes.
How did you escape them?
No, I know these halls better than them, and I hid whilst it occurred.
I see. And the way we're taking is safe. They're not there.
Quite. There are no poachers here. No poachers of beasts, I should say.
Poach. I had just heard. Baelish called them that as well. Is that what they all do? Is they're poaching the animals around here? Or?
She pauses and turns really slowly. We're all poachers in a manner of speaking.
Poaching designates some kind of a crime. I haven't committed a crime. Have you?
Lives become fickle when you're put in command over them, I suppose. You would think you hadn't have committed a crime, would you?
I'm doing my duty as Lord. There's no crime to be committed.
You're from
so
the
what
Vale,
was your
Corliss. We're in the Riverlands. I see no duty before me.
I think I can find my own way. And he starts like turning away.
She just like stays in the same spot with her hands folded and staring at you.
You don't follow me. Kind of pointing his sword at her.
She just stands there as you revert.
I would leave. And he continues just like slowly backing away with the torch in front of him.
And as you come and her pale face gets silhouetted by that darkness, you realize that was the figure you saw right when you entered. What? This is occurring at the same time. The second you land and you look up and you look around, that same woman is there in front of you. This is occurring at the same time.
Is it the same woman that I saw in the Godswood? Okay.
Yes. Alice. Yeah, you know her. Alice Rivers. Your good friend. You land and you turn and she's right there, like a foot away from you.
Alice.
You have returned.
Yes. What are you still doing here?
It's Watt. You're still going by Watt.
I'm Watt.
Very well. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to find my friend. Did you see anyone down here?
I haven't seen any of your friends down here, no.
My friends, you know? Who am I with?
Well, if you're looking for your friends, I haven't seen any of your friends, Watt.
How... If you could give me a direction to walk in, that would be great.
Of course. Right this way. And she leads you down the right where Corliss went and begins walking in front of you. But this time your eyes, through your green seeing abilities accustomed to the dark, she's walking confidently in the dark. There's no light this time.
Can you see?
I've walked these halls long enough. Vision is a secondary need. What a weird fucking...
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't need to see.
And you're sure you haven't seen anyone down here? How have you been watching that hole, or did you just find me when
I've
down?
been moving through the hall since it's all started. I haven't not seen any of your friends. What?
You keep saying things in certain ways. How do you know who my friends are?
She stops and like slowly turns. How do you know who your friends are?
They give me shelter. They didn't judge me when I found things. They're my friends.
Well, it is difficult for one to judge if one does not know the truth. The full truth.
Is that a knock towards me or them?
If one is obscuring a truth, I suppose it would be a knock towards you.
And what truth am I obscuring? What do you know of Watt Smallwood?
You can take your pick, Watt. If you're speaking of your friends, I can't think of a friend of yours that knows everything about you. About Watt.
Are you telling me I should go back to Brendan? Is that where this is going?
Why are you here? What are you seeking?
Corliss Corbray.
No. With your actions, your full set of actions. Are you here to keep some petty family that destiny has decided shall die to keep them alive? To father some babe on some girl?
I'm here to fulfill the duties that have been given to me.
Your purpose does not lie in others' duties. Your purpose, your true purpose, is to defeat the great evil to the north. To shoot down the ravens and pluck them. You are meant to kill the bloody raven, Corliss. No. What? And with that, you see fire approaching, and before you, this woman doesn't turn into smoke. She doesn't magically. She just disappears further and further into the darkness, like she was ripped apart by it. And Corliss comes up. We have to go.
I agree.
Give me a perception check.
Thank God it's what? It's going to be a +6. A natural 20.
What that fire that Corliss has is glimmering off of some of the light piercing through the wall. There is light coming through this wall next to you.
Help me. And he starts like trying to pry on the bricks in the wall.
He like puts his sword in. Get back. It's such a thin wall that he can just brace his back and lift his leg and shove. Corliss, give me an athletics check.
Natural 1.
I'll say in this night, and I even know Goofy, you can't have advantage because you're all you have to do is extend your leg. You have such a strong brace. That's earth next to you.
Thank gosh. That's going to be a 22.
You like nestle your foot in the stone and brick, and the second you kick it, it begins falling some of the roof, and it like caves a small amount. Light hits you from the moon. As you look out, you're just overlooking a hill. In Corliss, you poke your head out, look around. You're amongst the walls. The layer of the floor layer of Harrenhal. It's built on a mountain. There are waterfalls next to it. You seem to have gone in an underground, maybe an old mining, maybe a natural formation, and shoved the wall out. And now you're just overlooking a hill, and you can just walk and you have to trek back up. It will take some difficulty, especially in your armor, getting up the watery hill.
Yeah.
Or you can go down to the water below, but you're seeing outside.
And what do we expect to do from here, Watt?
I'm not staying in here.
That's damn sure. Okay.
Come on. He gently hops out easily, and then it's your turn. Can I get an acrobatics or athletics check? I'll say you can get out easily, but this is for getting up the hill. Unless you want to spurn any of this House Corbray ancestral armor.
1. No.
1.
I think we skipped the 1 last time. I think it gave it to us now. We have to take it.
So you try to begin slamming up, and your leg slides, and you are sliding. You will hit the waterfall at the bottom. I'll say now it's in Watt's hands. Do you want to try? I guess, Watt, do you want to give Corliss advantage? If you do and he still fails, you're going with him. If you do and he succeeds, he's fine. Watt, do you make a grab? And also, yeah, if you have any abilities or anything like that.
This is flooded terrain, correct?
Heavily so. Yeah, I would say so.
Watt gets advantage. Since he did not have to roll, can he give that advantage to Corliss?
Yes, and if Corliss still fails, this won't affect Watt negatively.
Cool.
Look at you.
That was crazy. 21.
Holy shit, good job. You were like, I'm a ranger, and I'm walking. I'm on the earth.
I have to get something. And that wasn't even from Ranger. That was just from the race, Riverlander.
Oh, fuck.
He would have been able to do that no matter what.
That's so fucking cool. Good job, man. That was a clutch.
That would have been bad.
You're able to like shove your fist elbow deep in the mud and just begin climbing. Eventually, Watt and Corliss, you guys emerge over a hill and you're carrying each other. You look, there's 100 men standing on Harrenhal, on the floor, right outside the front gate. And you brace until you realize it's Blackwood men and Corbray men. And one captured head of the poachers. The battle's over. No one is noticing you so far. Watt's just holding you up. They did it. I don't think we lost a single man.
That makes me think there was no men to begin with. And he starts like very quickly trying to clamber over to them.
Baelish turns and sees you guys and approaches.
What was down there?
Where have you two been?
It doesn't matter. Why is there only one?
No, we dealt with the rest. They're inside. We tried to capture them, but half of them took their own. This is the one survivor. We made sure. And you look, and even this guy, Walt, you recognize it as the bald-headed, gray-bearded guy from outside. He's heavily fucked up. They were determined to fight till the last. And you like poke your head inside. There's slaughter right inside the entrance. Some bodies have been carried. Some sconces were lit. We've been raiding in the rain for hours. Oh, you two, Are you okay?
I am.
And you see you're covered in mud and water, and you're both extremely tired.
I'm fine. We got into a great fight with a few. I'll be fine.
Give me a deception check with advantage.
10.
10. The men that we're
Wait,
with.
hold on.
Yes. Yes.
Is this a check made to maintain my status in a location befitting a noble?
I would say so. You're at Harrenhal.
I get another advantage.
You're at Harrenhal, so definitely the latter. And on your former, yeah, I'd say so.
13.
You don't want to tell these hundreds of guys I got washed.
I fell down a hole.
He like gets closer and lowers his voice. The men that you were with said you charged off down a dark corridor, that you saw something they couldn't, and they couldn't keep up with you. That you were moving like your body wasn't even in pain. Is everything okay, Corliss?
We won. I'm fine. And he
Fuck you, Clansbane! And you look back and that guy is shouting. I don't know why you think you were doing that. The guy on the ground, the injured with blood.
He begins walking like straight out.
If we fought in a fair fight, I'm no clansman. You couldn't have bested me. I'm a riverman.
He takes his sword and points it, like probably rests the tip of it on top of his nose.
Fuck you.
I want this man to be healed, and then I will slay him myself. And he cuts a nick on the top of his nose and begins walking away.
I hope Alice Rivers takes your fucking head.
He doesn't know that name.
Watt. You're in Watt's perspective now. He says that.
What? He walks up to him again, points another dagger at his fucking head. What did you say? What did you hear that name?
He moves his head back and shoves it at your knife. Can I get an acrobatics check to move it away? Or sleight of hand, whichever you would like.
It's just going to be agility, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think I have proficiency in... Where were the two options? Acrobatics?
Sleight of hand or acrobatics, which would both be agility.
Acrobatics. I have proficiency. That is going to be 23.
23. Yeah, he goes to do that and use it, flick it backwards, and he like falls on his face. Kill me!
Corliss will do that. And he already flicked the knife back. He walks away, following after Corliss.
And we're not going to see this, but I will add one outlaw brother to Corliss's kill count. And Watt got 2 from earlier.
This man will get a trial by combat, whether he likes it or not. He said he could beat me. No, that's not gonna happen.
And you just walk off after Corliss, and the water of the mud on the ground from the rain switches to a lighter color, but still mud from water from the ocean hitting its shores as a very large boat sinks into the mud. And we look up to see the Blackfire banner as at the end of it, beneath the gold session 3, a crown with a cost. The Blackfires have landed. Can we see scene 4
already open
to end off? Look at you. Inspiration. No.
Just giving the bitches out for free, aren't you?
Call me Oprah.
Oprah?
I said that. Let's get into it.
My name's B. I'm from Clan Oprah.
A chamber. A chamber beneath Pike is cold and dark, save for the orange glow of a brazier burning low against the stone. The sea can be heard beyond the wall, pounding against the cliffs like a distant war drum. Lord Dagon Greyjoy sits heavily in his chair, an old man with paling hair and beard. His eyes remain hard. A man sits before him, his son Torwin. Come closer, son. Let me look at you. My favorite lad. How did the bereavement go?
Well, father.
Good.
Oh, well, father. Sorry.
No, I meant that. Yeah. Well, father. I wrote it perfectly. How could you? I'd be using commas. Quaylon, he had his virtues, I suppose. He was my eldest. But a man expects his firstborn to be something, but Quaylon, gods, what a craven he was.
He was your son.
And now he's dead. Dead. and you are my heir. That is the way of the world. The sea takes some men and leaves others behind. I am glad it left you.
I am glad of it too.
There. That's my boy.
Though I cannot say I am glad of the manner in which you made me heir.
Quaylon died in battle.
You sent him in the dead of winter to some accursed castle where he was cut down in the Riverlands. Quaylon didn't even die at sea like an Ironborn. He died in the mud to an unknown man who slit his throat.
He died a warrior. That's all that matters. He left behind a son. That's all that matters.
You never cared for him?
I cared enough.
No. You cared for me.
I did.
And Alton?
Alton is a holy fool. A sweet little fool, but a fool all the same. He never had the strength to rule. He'd pray while our enemies sharpened their swords.
So there it is.
What?
You always wanted me to have it.
Of course I did.
Then I am glad I will sit the throne after you are gone.
As you should be.
But I am angered all the same by Quaylon's useless death.
Enough.
You threw him away.
I said enough.
And now you expect me to thank you for giving me what you denied him.
Dagon rises from his chair, anger flashing across his old face. I made you. I made you strong. I made you my heir. You will sit the sea stone chair when I am gone because you share my strength and my courage and my cunning.
Yes. And I am glad of it.
Then what is this?
I am like you, father. Unfortunately for you.
Torwin seizes him. The old lord staggers backwards as his son drives him against the stone. He sits Dagon down in the chair, and Torwin's hands close around his throat. Dagon claws at his son's wrist. You ungrateful!
You taught me that strength is all that matters. You taught me that the weak deserve what comes to them. You called Quaylon a craven for dying in the mud. Now, I ask you, is dying on stone any better?
As his father struggles, Torwin just chokes him harder.
I won't let you die as quickly as he did. You will know who is killing you.
Dagon fights desperately, his fingers digging into Torwin's arms. The younger man does not loosen his grip.
Look at me, father. Look at the son you made.
The old lord's struggles weaken. His hands fall and his eyes bulge.
You wanted a strong heir. You wanted an Ironborn who would never bend. You should have been more careful what you wished for.
The chamber falls silent, except for the sea. Torwin holds him for several moments longer before finally letting the old lord's body fall. He looks down at his father.
What is dead may never die, but rises again, harder and stronger. I'll see you in the wet hell, father.
He turns and sees a man watching. They both stare at each other for a moment.
Well, Eric, go on. Send the raven to Rivers.
And with that, we will end Beneath the Gold Session 3. Blackfire Rebellion's inbound. We have 4 sessions left, 7 sessions.
Goated. This was such a good session. I had so much fun. I love this.
I'm having quite a bit of fun myself.
What? Okay, this was a question that I wanted to ask, and I forgot.
How dare you?
Other than Baelish, Amalia, or Adam, who is your favorite side character? Because those are the 3 main side characters.
Lyanna has a lot. I would probably pick just Lyanna. She has a lot of character. Duncan is fun to roleplay, but that's just simple. Hugh is a very cool aesthetic character. He's definitely a glub shitto. He ran from a plague in a torn apart family. He has a Valyrian steel sword. Gotta be Lyanna. It was very fun to roleplay Brendan, but that's terrifying. That's difficult to do, and I'm still not sure if I'm proud of how I've done it. Probably Lyanna. She's a very complex character, only rivaled in her complexity by a Watt, I would say. Lyanna. I like Lyanna a lot. She's probably my favorite character I've made for this, definitely, honestly.
She's goated. I like her a lot.
Or Baelish's characterization. I like Baelish's characterization.
And it makes a lot of good reason for why all the future descendants of House Corbray are all just fucking
warriors. Because they've always been warriors, but Corlys puts such an emphasis on it.
And now Lyanna isn't going to really go against that emphasis at all.
No, yeah. She definitely prefers that to a weak-willed man or a man that, like, doesn't want to further his house. Because nothing would have been worse for Lyanna besides, like, her getting assaulted than her getting sold to marry someone, and then that guy doesn't want to have kids. He doesn't want to do anything with the house. Lyanna is happy, even if she's not, like, necessarily happy it occurred, that you are an ambitious man because she is an ambitious woman.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We will see the start of the 4th Blackfire Rebellion at the turn of the opening. However, the next off session we have will not be this. It will be the final session of Dark Tether, Session 6, our superhero, issue 6, rather, of our superhero 6-parter, which was sort of the prequel to a 4-parter superhero college series we're going to do with the whole party later. And then obviously we have our main D&D campaign, the Coral Council, pirate stuff going on with water gods and guns. Pirates! This is a lot of fun. That Rivers at the end. There could be... Let me make sure my count is right. He said, send the raven to Rivers. That could be 4 people.
That could be a Blood Raven. That could be Aegor. That could be my Falcon.
It could be Watts, even though he doesn't go by Rivers, or it could be Alice Rivers.
And
I would say there's 2 that are probably more likely, but there are 4 Rivers, 5 if you count the bird, in this session. So that is a pretty fun mystery. Probably 2 that are more likely.
If he somehow figured out who killed Quaylon, which Watt doesn't even know he killed Quaylon.
Yeah, he killed a guy, and it was the heir to House Greyjoy, one of the major houses.
Which I don't think Watt would even use if he knew.
We went from Harrenhal to Harrenhal. Or we talked of Harrenhal after being in Harrenhal. No, yeah. Those events that we're referencing, Dagon sent forth Quellon in the dead of winter. Quellon being the great-grandfather to Theon, the main Greyjoy. He sent forth him in the dead of winter to have a stealth reading party, and Watt came across them at Harrenhal, and Watt slit his throat.
From behind.
And then you moved on. You took his Dragonbone bow and you skedaddled. You
don't know cool bow.
You killed the heir to one of the 7 great houses. Or the 9. Because it counts the Iron Islands. I don't fucking know. You killed a big guy. But clearly Dagon had no affection for Quaylon. He cast him aside.
Probably wanted him to die, but...
Suicide Mission is how Torwin spoke of it.
Mm-hmm.
Now Torwin is Lord Greyjoy.
I think I did such a good job with him.
You did. That was a good scene. You did good. That was good.
Yeah, all of the scenes, you're doing such a good job writing.
I am proud of the 4 today. These are ones that like I had prepped for, but I wrote all of these today, which is why there's issues. I normally always do that, unfortunately. But no, these 4 were really good, and I made all of them today. Compare that to I've written ones that I've prepped before that I don't like as much as these 4. These 4, I like a lot. I think I did very good.
My favorite... hold on.
And I love, like, we could see King Egg and Duncan every session, or we could see Bloodraven every session, but it makes you some, like, I wonder how King's Landing is feeling. They can see the Blackfires. Bloodraven, what's going on with him? I like not seeing them every session. It brings a little bit of air and mystique and mystery.
I like it too, yeah. Because the characters don't know anything about King's Landing right now.
Correct.
They don't know how they're feeling. They don't know what they're doing.
Correct. And, like, Lord Stark, that was fully, like, that's plot. That's probably not going to be a big thing, but Ned's scene, that was just a good tone setter for a reminder of the characters across. We have not seen Lord Tully or Lord Tyrell, and that is it for the major lords. However, we've had multiple references to both.
We've seen Lord Martell. I guess he's technically the spy
master.
Not
Lord, but we have gotten a Martell. He is heir, so he's like right there. That's true. We have not seen Lord Martell. That's true.
Gotcha.
That is very true.
I'm excited. I love all these characters. It's gonna be so fun. I know I say it every single session.
No, it's very fun. We're gonna get into a decently bloody battle.
Very, extremely. I'm so concerned for what's going on with Toronos. Unfortunately, Amalia has to carry, And I
You
don't
did a good job playing him for him being stuck on one location, a boat, this whole time. I tried to give you so much roleplay opportunities because I was worried it'd be a little. He's gonna get a lot more active. Corliss and Walt were very active this time. He was on a boat the whole time.
I just haven't been in like a fight with Tyrannos really, except for the Dothraki thing. I'm excited to try his build out a lot.
I agree.
Anyway,
and now you're very ambitious. You're saying send me to Egg.
Which,
if he does, that's very good. You have to make it there as a Dothraki, though, which would be difficult.
But I have Amalia with me, which
another little brown girl.
I'm hoping Aegor realizes.
She speaks common,
and they know of her.
Yes.
I'm hoping
in King's Landing, but the journey there is the tough part.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Aegor agrees that Amalia is probably on side.
I think it's fun when, like, in a world as violent as this one, you have to hurt neutral or even good people just to achieve your goals. You could run across some people that are loyal to the Targaryens. They're like, well, we're gonna rob you because you're just a Dothraki and you have to kill them. And then Egg's like, oh, my loyal guys got killed by you. You have to kill good guys to get to him to even bid yourself. Because you are brown and you're going with a brown girl.
They're gonna get us.
You're gonna be persecuted. Unless you, like, very stealthily. There's a universe where you can get there completely fine. But, like, be a lot of good rolls. But maybe you get them completely fine.
Maybe.
You have a Valyrian steel sword, so if anything happens, you chilling. But
they gonna die.
They gonna die, but
it's so cool.
Well, that is the end of A Crown with a Cost. We have a normal D&D campaign called the Crawl Council. We have one more issue of Dark Tether, our superhero campaign, and then we have 4 more of this. And then once all 3 of those are ended, we're going to focus on one at a time new projects, prepping for a horror project in October.
I'm so excited.
I'm incredibly excited. Little foreshadowing for it there. It's not FNAF. It's just inspired.
This
by
is
FNAF.
Also completely off topic, but there is some kind of event happening on the 31st. I'll tell you about it afterwards, but you should look up what's going on the 31st other than Halloween.
I'm picturing a lunar eclipse.
No. You will be very happy. Anyway,
do research on events on the 31st. If that is everything, hope you guys had a great time watching session 3 of season 2 of the Hydra Studios A Song of Ice and Fire TTRPG. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Peace out.